Hello everyone, welcome back to Europa Universalis V, the new hit grand strategy game by Paradox. It really seems like Johan has turned around Paradox's fortunes because it's just a complete reversal of their reputation. Up until EU5 came out, I was thinking, oh, Paradox, this slop company. The last big release was Victoria 3. They had the Age of Slop, all those published games, those disasters, those flops, and then they come out with EU5, Johan and his studio kind of rebuilding good faith with Paradox with this one. So welcome everyone. Today we're playing single player, just me and you chat, just me and you, no distractions, no Dino Stan off in distant America. And I'm going to be continuing a playthrough I started as Norway. Norway, everyone. I think Norway has one of my favourite starting positions in the Europa franchise, Europa Universalis franchise. It's a country that I'm always interested in playing, or I always would be interested in playing. Why? Because they have the ability to expand and form Scandinavia, while also getting expansion options towards Scotland, maybe further east into Novgorod and Russia. And they're also in a great position, a kind of underdog, in a good position to colonize America, which I'm really interested in. I'm really interested in colonizing America in this game, finally reaching that time. In EU4, it's so quick, you know, you're already starting to colonize very soon into the game. In this one, there's a bit more waiting because we start in a much earlier time period. I want to colonize, but I don't want to play one of the obvious choices, Portugal and Spain, Castile. Maybe England either. I would rather play Norway. They're in a great position to colonize, but they never seem to if it's just AI, and if a player takes it though, they can be a great colonial country. Getting the springboard off Iceland and Greenland. Isn't it funny how Greenland starts off colonized as a Norwegian puppet in this game, but in EU4 it's not colonized at all? How does that work? That's like 150 years after the start of this. Not 150, it's like 100 years difference, isn't it? 1448 versus 1337. 111 years. Evil Genius says need to find pops to send to America though. Yeah, that's the interesting thing. In EU4, colonizing as a small country was a great way of tipping the scales and growing as a small country. Because pops didn't matter, they didn't exist. Everyone could colonize at the same speed. So colonizing in EU5 as a smaller pop country is more difficult because there's no pops to put in them. But I don't really know that because I haven't reached the colonization phase in this game yet. In EU5, I just don't know how it works. I haven't watched any videos on it. We're going to find out. And if I come to the point where I'm colonizing as Norway and I don't have enough pops, well, I've learned. I've learned, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'll get to that and we'll see what happens. And by the way, just hello everyone, welcome to all those of you joining on YouTube and joining on Twitch. YouTube is where the masses are. The masses of my audience view me there, but Twitch is where the networking happens with other content creators dropping by to say hello. It's like YouTube is just the masses and Twitch chat is just elites. Other content creators can only type in there. And no one else types. When I go and log into the game as Norway, I will give you a rundown on the situation that's happening in my campaign so far. We're not far in, so don't worry about missing anything if you're dropping in to watch this stream for the first time. I started my Norway run last Thursday and then I was very busy over the weekend and we're back. Adolram says, how's the Byzantium start compared to EU4? Well, Byzantium has a lot more, but they're still difficult. I haven't played it yet, though. So ask, and someone else in the chat may tell you about their Byzantium run. Okay. So, I mean, overall, EU5, it is coming up now. Is this Monday or Tuesday? This is Monday. Yeah, it's still Monday. Tomorrow will be the week anniversary since the game came out. And the reception has been very positive to the game. All the content creators who got it early are staying, well, not all of them, but most of them. Like, the content is still coming thick and fast for it. It's big, it's huge. Let me just check the Steam reviews. Because, I'll tell you, Steam, very... Oh, well, oh, I'm playing the trailer, sorry. I hate opening a fucking Steam store page and it starts playing some random stream of the game and a trailer. Just let me look at the Steam page without distracting me. It's on very positive, ladies and gentlemen. It is on 82% of the 5,000 users who have reviewed it in my language, which is English. That, for a Paradox release, is good, and overall it's just a very good reception. Remember, on launch day it started off mixed and then rose up. Again, the funny thing was it started on mixed and it started with the Bokoan group's reviews coming up as the top. That's the first ones I ever saw. And then, like, they all reviewed it negatively, mostly. And then the reviews moved back up to mostly positive and now very positive. And the more I learn about the game, the more I think deservedly so. It has got so much in it, so much content. I'm finding it's wide. It's got so many different features and mechanics. And only time as I learn the game and really get into it, then I'll discover whether it's actually deep or not. I can't comment on how deep the mechanics are, but I'm still overwhelmed by the amount of things and all that. You've got, you know, institutions and technology straight from EU4 and expanded on, a big technological tree there. You've got a full economic system, goods, trade, dynamic markets going on. You've got the pop system, promotion, assimilation, all sorts of things going on with the pops. But you've also got a dynasty system, not as complex as CK3, but much more like CK3 than any game in the Europa Universalis franchise. You can actually see your family and interact with them as characters. I think introducing characters as a feature is unique for the Europa franchise. So much in it. And a very in-depth military system. Military system, guys, with you know, stacks that you can move around on the map and lots of different features and army objectives, navies, blockade, like, so much going on. It's wide. It's a very wide game, a very overwhelming game with so much mechanics in it. And as I continue to learn, and I guess I have to say I am still so new, I'm still early, especially being very busy this weekend, haven't had a chance to play much, and so many of the content creators were so ahead of me. They got such a head start getting early access. And the players, many of them obviously putting in loads and loads of hours since it launched a week ago. So, welcome. Hello, Never. Hello. And Waka Mason, Mr. Spud, how are you feeling about the UI? I'm loving the game, that the UI is actually giving me a terminal illness. Yeah, the game has its problems. Absolutely. And I've commented on it. The UI is weird. You have to click through a lot of different buttons to get to certain things. It suffers from a little bit of Victoria 3 UI disorder. And it suffers from, in my opinion, and what Victoria 2 did perfectly was the difference between small menus and big menus. When you open one of the tabs in Victoria, it takes up the whole screen. The industry tab, you can see everything. You know, the pop tab, you can see so much because it's taking up your whole screen. Or, when you're on the map and you click on a province, it opens a small window on the bottom left, which gives you the information about the province. And you click on an army, it gives you a small window. But this game, EU5 and Victoria 3, suffers from the trying to shove everything into the same size of menu, which is the menu on the left side of your screen. Some of the things that go into that left side of your screen menu are there's too much. And you need the whole screen. For example, your buildings and your pops. You want to see that in-depth information in a big screen so you can get it all. Other things, maybe you're like opening an army or clicking on a province, should be smaller, maybe. But provinces are different though in this game because there's actually full-on buildings in everywhere, so like every province has its own buildings. Anyway, I'm yapping a lot here for this introduction. I want to show you something first. Yapping a lot. I did a comparison today looking at Victoria 3 launch day versus EU5 launch day. Victoria 3 released 3 years ago, almost to the day, I think in October. But EU5 had a better launch day than Victoria 3. And there's a lot of different factors to this, and there's a lot of different things you could say for each game. But, you know, EU5 beats Victoria 3. A lot of things holding EU5 back, especially the specifications and the performance-hungry game that this is. If you don't have the specs required to play EU5, you'd be smart not to buy it, and then end up faced with a disaster that you can't run it, right? So the specs are probably holding a lot of people back. And also, Victoria 3 was overhyped for what it was. And I will still to this day maintain that Victoria 3 was almost like a scam. There was so much deceit in the lead up. It was promised to be what it wasn't. And these problems with it were not unearthed before launch. None of the content creators that got early access exposed the problems with it. And then, you know, all those early access content creators with Vic 3, they were like, oh, this is a great game. I'm sponsored. You should play it. Here's my early access video. And then when it came out and it started to flop and people started to bring up complaints, they were like, oh yeah, I get it. There's so many complaints. I'm with you. I'm giving feedback, you know. Not looking at anyone in particular, OPB. But anyway, so Vic 3 was overhyped. That's why Vic 3 kind of punches above its weight for what it fucking was. And as you can see, I'm saying there in the tweet, EU5, like, this is not a hard prediction to make. I often avoid predictions, but yeah, obviously EU5, the drop-off is not going to be as dramatic as Vic 3's one. You'll see that green line go down as a natural drop-off happens after the release of any game, but it's going to settle down at a very good player count. I don't know, I can't say what that will be. I think EU4 gets like 15 to 20k. EU5 will be good in player count, like, consistently. And yeah, all this says 100%. The pre-release communication with the EU5 felt much more transparent and open for feedback. Absolutely. It was transparent. A lot of people, ISP and the Bokoran group had loads of technical problems with their builds that they played on, which got really publicised, and there was no problems with the transparency there. But the game being a good game, you don't have to worry about the transparency, because it's just going to expose a good game for the most part, right? With Victoria 3, they were incentivized to hide the game's problems before release so as many people would buy it as possible. Damn the backlash as long as we get our money and get a big sales figure. People, 2 hours isn't enough to learn about the problems of the game yourself, or even have 2 playthroughs, so you can't refund it. Scam! EU5 doesn't have any of these problems because it's simply a good game. It doesn't have to worry, you know? Anyway, another thing I want to show you before I get on with Norway is I've been doing another single... I just want to briefly... Why is that only an autosave? I thought I took a full... Yeah. Just as the Highland Wanderer theme song comes on that I use in my video, I'm just going to quickly show you my single player run, which I've been playing today and Friday a bit. It's another Scotland run I did. And as you can see, I've come a lot further. It's 1366. I've come a lot further than I did in my first game as Scotland, obviously. And as you can see, the main thing going on here, I'm doing a good old EU4 tactic. Rate my vassal feeding in Ireland, ladies and gentlemen. I've got this vassal here, good relations. It's a puppet. But I took one province for myself here. Why? Because I want colonial range, just in case, you know. Tell me, guys, though, how's vassal feeding and vassals overall in EU5? For me, it makes sense because this vassal will get the Irish culture as their primary culture. And they'll also benefit from control and capital proximity on Ireland itself. Those are your mechanical reasons to do it in this game. I could have conquested this stuff easily. But something funny happened as well, though. I actually intervened in the 100 Years' War on France's side against England. England had no army, and I crushed them, and I sieged down London and everything, but France didn't give me anything in the peace deal. So, that happened, but I'm fine. My population didn't take as big a hit in the Black Death as it did in my first Scotland playthrough. I'm already up to 413k pops, 1366. I don't know how to show you my economy. I want you to tell me if I'm doing a good economy, but it's hard to say. How do you look at that? Like, look at this stuff. Tell me if you notice anything good about the economy. I don't know. I focused on building up the lumber in Banff. Focused on building up that lumber. It's level 4. I'm not jumping the gun and upgrading it when there aren't the pops to go in it. This one's actually full right now in employment, so it would actually be good for me right now to upgrade that again. Tax base. I've got that map mode highlighted. Obviously that's going to look bad. The whole world kind of looks bad though. Peels Bradman says you generally want more smaller vassals rather than a few bigger ones. It maximizes their control and cabinet uses. Good point, thank you. So let's say that vassal I've created in Northern Ireland is going to be as big as that one gets. And then I'm going to start a new one, or annex a little bit more land for myself. Tax base in the economy section. Tax base 35.8. So that is like one number that tells you everything. That's like GDP in Victoria 3. I just wanted to briefly show you this, but I'm going to get back to my Norway playthrough. So, how good is 35.8 as a tax base for Scotland in 1366? Like, I've upgraded my road network. The capital's here, so I've expanded out from the capital. The East Coast road that goes to Edinburgh, I've built that up round. I built one in Stirling to get here. I built one up in Perth. I built roads down here because Dumfries has a big population. It's a good province to get to. I might build a town in it later. You go to location ranks. All the towns in Scotland are on the east coast. I'm going to build a town on the west coast to get stuff over there and a wharf. What are people saying? No one really knows. I guess people don't know enough about the game to say whether it's good or not. But I've built up a lot of industry. Here's what I do. Tell me if this is right. You go to your market. You look at what's got a deficit in your market. Fruit, I've expanded the fruit in Dundee. Rice, I haven't done anything about that because we can't possibly get it. And fur, you can't get fur. We used to have a big deficit of lumber, which I've solved by upgrading the lumber in Banff. I also built a lumber mill in this province here to solve that. There's a couple of other things. I've also upgraded tools because that goes into building. It's important. I've upgraded that. A few more bits of industry in Edinburgh I built. Paper guild, I think. And I built a winery because we had a big deficit of wine and we don't produce any in Scotland. So I've got wine getting built in Edinburgh now. And Aberdeen as well. Like, tell me if my thought process and what I'm doing is generally good. Because I think I'm learning the economy. Like, you look... Scotland specifically, you actually want Edinburgh to be a capital because you can get easier proximity. Yeah, I guess it's a... I didn't get the option to ever change it to Edinburgh. I've kept it in this place that it starts at, and I thought it's fine because it's also on the same coast as Edinburgh. It's not far away from Edinburgh, but it also accesses... It helps... It's more central in terms of the whole country than Edinburgh. It helps you get to the north and the west, the north and central areas. I think it's fine as a capital. I think it's good, actually. Edinburgh can still be a wealthy, good, big town with where I build an industry. You need your capital to be an urban. Is that a problem? Sea access. Oh, okay. Natural harbour. This is something. Well, Dunfermline has some, okay? It's not the best. Edinburgh has more. But it is there. Certain government buildings might need urban. Yeah, like, there's the palace. Yeah. But I can rectify this. I can build a town in Dunfermline. Upgrading a town is... Jeremy says Edinburgh is better capital because there's nothing in the Highlands, really. There is, though. Like, there is. The population is skewed towards the south. But there are still people there, and up the east coast and in the central area. Like, it's maybe more, it's more optimal to go Edinburgh, of course, but it's not bad. It's not bad to be in Dunfermline, I can tell you that. This is what the proximity looks like. Obviously, Dumfries and these southern bits suffer, but I'm rectifying that by building roads to them now. Why is it called Norway Playthrough? Well, come and watch the stream and watch the introduction. I'm really just trying to get feedback on my single player run before I go into it, and I've said that 3 times on stream already. I'm getting too far into this though. Like, I will go over to Norway. Because the Norway run is also interesting and has its own interesting things. Let's go to it. Let's first of all put the in-game music on. EU3 soundtrack was merely Norway. That's an autosave. Why? This game takes autosaves all the time. Even if you just open a game to look at a save, it'll take an autosave. So that was my Scotland thing. Would you say, like, if you actually know about the game, was that a good economy that I was building? If I was working on building a road to Dumfries, if I didn't already have one, I think I might have had one. Music is loud. So let's reacquaint ourselves with Norway, ladies and gentlemen. I played this, part 1. We're currently just getting through the Black Death, unfortunately. We had the controversy about Oslo. It's a town. People were telling me, you can't build a hospital in a town, it has to be a city. I didn't have any cities. But then I learned later that you can, in fact, build a hospital in a town, but it has to be development 20 or more. The Stavanger actually has 19 development. That's a town, right? Yeah. So I almost could have built one there. Not that there's any pops in it. So sadly Oslo got fully hit by the Black Death. Soviet Nuke says, it was fairly good, but you don't need to produce everything. Marketplaces could be profitable even by importing. Yes, fair. Yep. What's this? Coup attempt? Hold on a minute. That's new. I didn't even notice that last time. I can intervene in some... What's the coup going on here, lads? Very low legitimacy. Crown estate is not good enough or something? Okay. We need to desperately increase my legitimacy. Let's start the game by putting that spending right up and compensate elsewhere. Stability is actually pretty good. We don't need to max stability right now. We'll lower that to compensate for getting legitimacy. I don't need any fort maintenance. We're not at war. Okay. I guess that's kind of sorted my economy. How much is inflation right now? Inflation is pretty high, 10%. Let's leave minting at 0. Why pay armies in peacetime? Take a closer look, buddy. You're not paying anything. 0. I don't have any armies. We're not paying them. Hello, Keith on Twitch and Connie on Twitch. Idle says you can also set a cabinet member to increase legitimacy. What was I doing with my cabinet? So I do have this guy on stability, and we saw my stability is fine. It's okay. So let's put the stability guy on to legitimacy. Strength in government, also military. Let's get him on that. Something I noticed in my Scotland playthrough as well. You can appoint a head of the cabinet. Oh, it's good to promote a head of the cabinet because it gives him a good bonus to being in your cabinet, efficiency, but that loses 5 legitimacy. So, whoa, we need legitimacy. Let's not do that at any time soon. Never says head of the cabinet should be a member of the Crown faction. Currently, I've got a noble and a clergyman. I mean, I don't even know how you get a member of the Crown faction to be in your cabinet. Crown authority bonus from that would be good. All right. We're suffering under being in the Swedish personal union. Sweden is the senior partner. This is the Swedish king. We had a brief period where it was an equal union. But they outvoted me. And there was a lot of back and forth on the voting in that union, and it's borked. It's a bad mechanic that is not finished or fixed properly. There was another patch before we start this. 1.0.3. We're currently on 1.0.3. But it was a minor patch, more of a hotfix, I think. And I don't think anything changed. I like the idea of having vassals as this organization where you can vote for things, but in practice, when a personal union is just one country over another country, it's kind of pointless. The bigger country just overrules the smaller country every time, so there's no actually interesting voting in it, really. It would be interesting if it contained more than two countries. You could actually have some politics and things going on there, but what I do like about the personal union is that there are different policies, and every personal union could be different. I did like that. You go in here, there's different levels of integration within the personal union. It's not a case of either a personal union or not, and then you fully integrate them and annex them. There are some interesting things, and you can leave them to be quite free, or you can centralize them a bit. I like it. But I don't like how it's handled in terms of voting, really. And, if we take a look, proximity to capital over here in Oslo. Obviously, as Norway, we're looking at expanding control by the means of the sea. Oslo must be a good harbour, right? Natural harbour. It's the best one we've got. 75%, 75%. Stavanger is also equally as good of a port. And we've also got one down here. We've got some very good ports and that. So, and of course Bergen. So Norway is good. It's got very good natural harbours equally spaced out along the long coastline. So that means that we build those harbours up. Build maybe a bailiff or a port building or wharfs and all that. Ports don't come into the game yet, you research them later, and then that will drastically help you to increase control, right? In the meantime, I've got a navy out here patrolling the seas, and we're, all of these good port provinces, right? Bergen is already a town. Is Nidaros? Nidaros is already a town, which is great. And down here, this is just a rural settlement, and Stavanger is also a town. We go to the location rank. We can actually see what the towns are. We've also got another town right there and an inland town. Check my road network. I've built a small road network around Oslo, mainly to connect to the silver mine in Kongsberg, which is the big feature of our economy, which should help our economy. Would it be, ladies and gentlemen, the next move in terms of roads? The next move could be to make a road going up to this town. Ladies and gentlemen, yay or nay to that being a good idea, please? We'll get a road in Eidsvoll, and then Hamar here, a town. People are saying yes. People are saying road to town equals good. Kaiten asks what is in the town. So a few nice little bits of industry are in the town, and it produces legumes, which is a food. And there's a mason, which is helping to produce masonry out of stone. Potter's Guild. Yeah, it's a good thing. That would be a good road. Outside, on the coast, we'll get proximity via sea, obviously. But inland, we build a road to reach this town, and then maybe more stuff. Are there any people living out here? Not really. Not really. I mean, as for a very long time, I guess that road to that town is probably as far as my road network will go. Eventually, maybe we could try looking at a road all the way connecting to this important town here, Nidaros, to boost what will already be hopefully good access from the sea. Marty says, road to high tax town, not legumes, lol. I'm not really caring about the legumes. I don't know what the tax is. It's just the fact that it is a town. That's why I would build a road to it. That's all, really. It just is a town. And there's not much else inland. 0.15? Yeah, it's shit. It's shit, but we would upgrade that by having more control. Nidaros is modern Trondheim. People are asking me about bridges. I haven't built any bridges yet. I was at the point of building one before, but I think I abandoned that. I mean, which kind of building is bridge anyway? Where does it come under? As far as I can see, there is a river going through this province. So this is where I was considering building one. I saw bridge. Fuck me. Farming village. Come on, which one was it under? Here it is. It's a burger building. Infrastructure. Who's going to work in it? 250 labourers will work on a bridge. Mate, it's just a bridge. Like, how do you work on a... You build the bridge. It takes a lot of workers, but... Why would then 250 people stay on the bridge all the time, every day? Hey guys, we're off to work on the bridge today. Obviously, there are different ways on the UI to getting to the point of building a bridge. You can look directly on the province here under the burghers, or the labourers. Labourers. $250 shifts for trolls, toll house and maintenance teams. Don't talk about toll houses, that's what those fucking nobility buildings are. Toll castles. Someone's saying tar killing. It's like, yeah, apparently tar would be a great profitable thing. Is that because we have a shortage in the Oslo market of tar? Fur, furniture, silver, rice. We do indeed. See, I'm predicting things. I'm learning the economy. A tar kiln would be good. So at some point, maybe not in a different province. So, like, back to the bridge though. Not that we have enough. We've got a problem. What's this? Yeah, the Black Death. There's a lot of peasants waiting that can promote though. The Black Death is hitting the pops, and the labourers are suffering. No one's currently working in the charcoal kiln because it's probably unprofitable. And not enough people are working in the Argiopa because they're dying of the Black Death. But anyway, a bridge. A bridge, a bridge, a bridge. This does proximity cost to help control. I'm thinking... Yeah, people are saying that a bridge would be good for control and proximity, but I'm not... I don't know. The point of this road that I've built through here is to get to the silver mine. I guess it would help the proximity of the silver mine and other things generally down in this region here. Alternatively, like I could go that way and build the bridge there. Someone also suggests building a bailiff in the silver mine province. I can't build the bailiff there because there's no soldiers. How do you get soldiers to open the soldier map to possibly build a bailiff? Hold on as well, I'm texting someone. Yeah, you got to use the macro builder. So you could build it even if there aren't any soldiers in it at the time. Cool, okay. I'm allowed to build it. It would cost me 140. Cost me 140, which I don't have. It's very expensive. People will naturally promote to it once the building's there for it. Like it's a lot of decisions, a lot of difficult decisions. Fucking hell, you know. Do I build a bridge to help the proximity here, or do I build a bailiff in the tile with the fucking silver mine in it, or both? I don't have the money for either, really, at the moment. That's the thing. And in general, where do I need to be getting my control to? The priority is, of course, the silver mine. Focus on your capital first, yeah. Anyway, look. We're currently... I need to get my legitimacy up, which it will. This coup attempt is under a threshold of 30. I'm about to just go over 30 next month, like in 6 days. So that's actually not a problem at all. Black Death is still going and ravaging the country. We need to see it through. Funny thing happened last play. I'm going to unpause. Funny thing happened. I got an event for scapegoating for the Black Death, and it turns out we blamed it all on one single Irishman who lives in the Faroe Islands. He's gone. No, is it Orkney? No, that's no. Faroe Islands. Yeah, this is him. One Irish pop. That's it. He's to blame. Yeah, what I think about the bailiff is that I think this is too close to my capital to really be the optimal place to put a bailiff. That's what I think. I don't know the exact numbers and the fucking spreadsheety thing behind it, but that's what I think if I was just to look at it. So, okay, we got a little basic trade-off of estate satisfaction event here, so let's have a look. All of them are really bad at the moment. I think we had some big problems. Commoners +5. I don't want the nobility to get minus... Oh, but fucking hell, commoners -15 though. The nobility are better prepared to take this hit than the commoners currently are. So I'm actually going to give it to the nobility, to be honest. Anyway, someone in the chat says, put the bailiff where you have no control. That's right, that's what I'm thinking. We obviously would benefit more from it by putting it in the north or on this coast here. The north doesn't matter because fuck all people live there. It would be best to put it around, I think, Bergen. We're boosting control with a cabinet thing, and we're going to boost it by having sea access. But a bailiff there would be a great place to just launch this region. Or this region, Stavanger, which has... Nah, Bergen is this area here. But then again, up here does have a lot of pops, actually. This place does. Nidaros does have a lot. Of course, okay, the bailiff has to be in a rural tile, so it would be right next to the place. It would be next to the place. Okay, terrible event here. My prestige, I don't care too much about prestige. I'm going to be losing a cabinet official. This guy, he's good. He's a good cabinet official. Proximity is not control. Control increases through proximity. I've used them synonymously. I say control and proximity is the same thing, more or less. Yeah, my stability is pretty good, so I'm just going to leave this cabinet guy. He's good. Locations only get their proximity from the nearest proximity source. Yeah. I didn't want to move the court into hiding because I don't care if this king dies of the plague. In fact, he should. I want him to. He's shite. He's fucking useless. MK Ultrafonder says, Australians in disbelief. Norway. Yeah, if I'm ever going to build a bailiff, which who knows if I will because I have fuck all money and we're losing money. Buying food. What's the other expenses? I'm procuring remedies. Plague unrest. Oh, shite. Alright. It's been handled too incompetently, apparently. We've got to take a corrective course. Rebels? Oh my god. So, right now the plague is everywhere, so they're going to get unsatisfaction based on it. I can take this money hit. Blame the Swedish people. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Fuck Sweden. Yeah. That's a good way out. My legitimacy is now up to the point where it got me out of the coup attempt problem, so I'm going to lower that a bit. Diplo spending is already on 0, plenty diplomacy. Yeah, Black Death, it's in full swing. We're taking a full hit from the Black Death as we speak. It sucks, but we're just going to get it over with and move on. I could mint a lot more, but inflation, I want to lower inflation. Burger satisfaction is 40. I want to put on the burger thing that lowers my inflation. Actually, right now. I want to get inflation down. I don't think it's good. Nobility satisfaction is really low. I want to give them something. Let's give the nobility something because it's really bad. We don't have that many choices. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Oh, I have a debt. I didn't even realise. Absolutely lowering my... I'm going to pay off the debt first of all. Leave the nobility with no privileges. They have too much control, says someone. Oh, 39% though. I assume the automated tax... I'm going to lower the tax a bit more. I'm going to lower their tax. Should go up. Zachary is asking, is their equilibrium low or are they just mad for now? It's temporary madness. Just a temporary anger problem. Recently, a contra fraternity has been buying bulk goods. I'm getting aid? Or is this bad? Expropriate the foreign aid? Yep. Fuck Sweden. Opinion of Sweden down, and I get some medicaments in the Oslo market. Yep. It's not even a choice, frankly. Fucking hell, I've lost 168k and it's not slowing down anytime soon. My god. It is what it is. Sweden's population 520k, Denmark 423k, Scotland 326.
Can't catch this. At work RN will watch the VOD. Does the Teutonic Order play interesting? Military order seems cool.
Thank you so much, MK Ultra Fondler. Thank you for the 999 super chat. And have a good day at work. I don't know anything about the Teutonic Order. Maybe one day I'll play them. Maybe people in chat will know. But you can't catch chat on the VOD because chat doesn't show on the VOD anymore. You're fucked. No one will tell you. Look on Reddit. But also, general advert. Support the channel with super chats, memberships, Twitch subs over there on Twitch if anyone's there, and the donation tip link on Twitch as well. Super chats, YouTube. But yeah, crown power is what you need. Crown power all the way. And I've already taken lots of steps towards that in session 1. I changed the law, I did some things. Yeah, I did good crown power stuff last sesh. It's expected to lose 1/3 to half of your pops, yeah. I do believe that in my single player Scotland run that I just showed you, which I'm going to continue in single player, obviously, I think I actually did the Black Death but pretty well. I only lost maybe about less than 1/3 of the pops, compared to like half in my multiplayer Scotland with Pie Chucker. I built a hospital in Edinburgh and just generally also just I just happened to take a smaller hit as well. Yeah. In my single player Scotland run, my king died of the Black Death as well, King David. King David II never has a good time in any Scotland run, does he? He always just fucking dies. One day, maybe we will have enough money to build anything. Sometime. I don't know. We'll see. Speed 4. We're just gonna go. The best way to make more money is to go faster so that more money gets made quicker. And here we are with more horrible trade-off events. A bit of stability at the cost of like 1/3 of the money that I was building towards something with. This would be good. Prestige barely matters and legitimacy is low for us and would be good. And I don't lose money. So, yeah, I'm thinking legitimacy. That's nice. Not that I want this shitty, horrible Swedish king to be legitimate. He is the culture Norwegian, which is nice. I changed him to Norwegian while I had a chance, when I had control of him. Von Turgen over on Twitch says, wait, Spud is back on Twitch? I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the new policy. And when I'm on both platforms, everyone watches me on YouTube. So that tells you something. Okay. When I was doing my single player run, what would be good here? None of them are really that good. I had a proper look at institutions in my run as Scotland. Every game I've played so far has been on a periphery country in Northern Europe that really struggles to get the institutions coming in. Are any institutions present in Oslo? Just professional armies on 0.3. It's tough. It's I don't really know what to do to bring the institutions in more. It's slow, and even getting them is so expensive. And it costs stability as well. It's fucking horrible. Let's rival. I'm already rivaled them. Who hates me more? Is it good to get a third rival? England could be an ally, actually. Random loss of money, cool. Let's do Lithuania, even though they don't have a coastline. What do you think of England? England would be a good ally, wouldn't they? England would be a good ally. Who are my allies as it stands? Diplomacy, relations. I've got subjects, rivals, enemies. Do I not have an ally? I don't have any allies. Can I even make them as a junior partner in a union? Also, Parliament coming up. Hold on. Too much going on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Someone in chat is telling me to upgrade stone and lumber for buildings. Yes, yes, absolutely. Someone is also saying, did you use Black Death to max communalism value? No, I don't know. I don't know about the communalism value and what it's good for and how the Black Death can help you use it and why I should do it. So fuck that. I don't know. Am I allowed to make independent alliances as the junior partner in a union? I don't think so, lads. No, maybe I can. Okay, good thing. Relic, good for religion. Bent says you should be able to. Okay, I can get regalia. I can get a bit of art. This goes towards humanist. Or I can get some big religious influence, big clergy satisfaction, spiritualist. Okay. How am I doing in religion? I've got 48 religious influence. Is that any good? I think I've been wanting to ally Denmark as my early game ally as Norway here, as the counterbalance against Sweden. Direct rival to Sweden. But I'll check if they hate each other in a minute. Ugh, I'm just going to go for that. I don't know. I don't know about the difference in those two values. Let's get our parliament on the go. Let's put it in Oslo for centralisation. Increase ties to neighbours. Would give me 5 diplomats, and Sweden improved with me. Promote urbanisation. Increase ties to neighbours is the one that starts with 50%. But I could try and build up a different one that would be better to get. Or just use the 50% of increased ties to neighbours, take the stab hit of 7 and just pass a law or something that would be good. Is increased urbanisation a free town? Oh, a free town. And towns are really expensive. So, Kongahala would become a town. Let's look that up. Oh, it's that. That's actually really good, isn't it? It's this one down here. It's a fort already. It's pretty close to Oslo. It's on the sea. I'm thinking this would be crazy good, lads. I'm going to get my parliament to vote on that. Let's go for it, boys. Promote urbanisation. Really good. And I've got to focus on the land. Oh, that's really good. Lose navy tradition. I am not focusing on the land. I want to be a naval power. But this agenda thing is so good, and I don't take any bad hits to my estates from it, that I think in order to pass the law, I'll just take this. You know? I don't think it's that bad to go against what you want sometimes in order to get some benefits. Traditional ideas would be a disaster for the nobility. Individualist values, also a disaster for the nobility. I have to do that. And that's it. Like, that's the law. Autonomy support. That would be towards decentralization. I think I want to centralize. We're good. I'm not going to use any law changes. I'm not looking to go to war or expand at the moment. I'm okay with not making any casus bellis. What have we got here? Oh, the Orkney Islands has a noble rebellion. Shite. This happened to Greenland. Remember the Greenland? Oh my god. Is this the same noble rebellion as we already dealt with, or is it fucking Greenland? Mr. President, Greenland has been hit by a second noble rebellion? Fucking hell. Hold on. There's so much going on in this fucking game. Like, we're trying to fix things and then suddenly 2 of our vassals have noble rebellions that I should put down. Fucking hell. And Greenland is perpetually stuck because they don't have any armies to put the rebels down with. Orkney has an army, but they don't have a navy to transport it to Shetland Islands. So I would go to my vassal. I would go down to subject actions, intervene in civil war. It makes them like me, and it's just a free little mission, easy little mission to do. Of course I'm going to intervene on the Jarldom, not the nobles. So I just go unraise one levy thing, not all of them. One levy. Say 1 or 2. Bergenhouse. That's enough. Bergenhouse and maybe the one next to it. A naval levy of 2 would be enough to transport them. Greenland noble rebellion must be like 10 dudes angry. Army in question is 14 drunk lads. Like 14 lads went on a night out and they ended up starting a noble rebellion by accident. Anyway, as for diplomacy, I'm allowed to make alliances independently at the moment. And I could probably ally Denmark. Can I? No, really no. Because I'm at war. Okay, but after this I can. But then the Bents was telling me in Twitch chat that as time goes on, the like the Lord of the Personal Union can increase the laws that make it so I can do less. So currently in the early game, my Personal Union doesn't have much control over me, which is good. But later in the game it can increase when they pass laws. And they currently have the ability to do that. There's not much stopping them because they have full votes in the Parliament, the whatever you call it, the Personal Union Parliament. Oh well, I can't put them all on the 2 ships anyway. Only half of the men are going. The army. How do I select them? Yeah, let's get my general. I've got some really good generals with good traits. Let's get the army on before we go in. 8 lads. 8 Shetland lads out on a bender. Trying to change the world. I'm not sending the army until the general's on it. Sorry. 23rd of February. 56. I'm building up enough money to maybe build something soon. Alright. Let's go. The 8 lads disappeared anyway. They went home. They were like, nah, I'm joking. Fuck this. So in terms of upgrading something, stone and lumber. How is stone and lumber in my market? We have an equal balance of lumber. Lumber market price is 1.5, current 1.24. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's that's good, right? The base price is 1.5. Currently it's 1.24 in my market. So that means that lumber is currently good in the Oslo market, right? We have a stockpile possible, and what do I currently have on lumber? Did I have any lumber RGO? How do you select it? Like, wait, the UI. I just want to select lumber and select. Wait, is that all my? That's not lumber, is it? That's a lot. Yeah, that's lumber. I've just got a shit ton. I haven't upgraded any of them, but I just have a lot by default. Lose money or lose support. Money or 5% support. I can handle a 5% loss. Did we automatically kill... Okay, now, okay. I killed the Orkney Rebellion. Let's deal with the Greenland one. Jarldom of Greenland. Intervene in civil war, on your side, let's get it over with. Okay. We got the thingy built. Hold on, so I need to pause and really take a good look at that. Do we now have a new town, ladies and gentlemen? Yep. Town of Konghala. Konghala. Martial arts, do you have the favor ruler balance? Yes, I do. Control R to get the RGO map mode. Right. It's lumber. Yeah. So I looked at lumber. Lumber's doing really well. I just want to look at stone as well to see which one's doing better. Like, which one do I prioritize? Stone is also doing really well. Do I have stone? Yeah. I have a lot of stone in the country as well. So, I mean, towns get a food production debuff. I think we can handle it, though. But anyway, yeah, so much stuff, so much advice. I just fucking hell. But I can upgrade an RGO. Would it be stone or lumber? Can I look at a list? I'm going to go based on population. It's not really necessarily based on population, because as long as the province has enough pops ready to work in the RGO, I can upgrade it anywhere and get efficiency out of it. But also control, right? I don't have a surplus of lumber, I'm being told. Okay, I thought I did. I mean, I fucking looked at it. It's masonry comes from stone, and I have masonry things. So lumber. But I would actually be upgrading lumber in a place. I don't think control matters for goods production. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Too much going on here. Why doesn't control matter? Like, market access, that matters, right? Like, something matters. Some kind of control matters for trade. I mean, surely there's something that makes it important to choose which province I upgrade in based on the control or the market access or something. Diogo says, pretty sure market access is only for building output. Yeah, output's lumber. Control mainly matters for taxation. There's better taxation from having a new RGO, right? Fucking hell. What am I doing? What is anyone doing in this fucking game? What do you even do? How do you make your decisions about where to upgrade? It's RGO, it ain't a building. Let's look at a lumber province. Where's my RGO map? So if I take a look at this lumber and hover over it, what is going into deciding whether it's good or bad? Like this, they've all got 1,000 people working in them, right? Building costs helped by tools. I've got a bit of inflation. Tools are good. There are enough peasants ready to promote in this province, so it would be all right. I mean, this right here. This one and this one. This one would be a good place to upgrade the lumber, though, wouldn't it? YouTuber Robbie of my same says, don't upgrade that one. There are 1,000 labourers in each RGO level. You need to upgrade RGOs with more population so you get the pops. There are 1,000 peasants who can promote to labourers in this place. Wait, hold on. There's a sawmill here as well. Wait, hold on. Hang on, boys. This one's got a sawmill with labourers working in it as well as lumber. What does the sawmill do? What's the sawmill doing? It's just... Is the sawmill just helping the lumber RGO a lot? It increases the output by 10%. So that is where to upgrade the lumber then. Sawmill does the same but in provinces with no lumber. What? Is this the sawmill, the building you can build places without lumber? Like, if this is giving a boost to the lumber, it makes sense to upgrade the lumber here. YouTube Rob Me on My Name says, no, do it by population. Why? This place helps. Like, this place... Like, people can move here by migration and get the bonus of the sawmill. We have enough peasants to promote to work in a level 2 here. If I upgrade this to level 2. I can't upgrade it again. It'll hit a peak at level 2 because there will be no more workers after that. But at this point, upgrading it once is fine. It's good. YouTube Rob Me of My Name is saying not to upgrade it at all because I won't then be able to max it out. But look, why should I only start upgrading in a place where I can eventually max it out? Isn't it good to just build a level up once and then leave it until there are more pops? Free jobs to check migration attraction is not enough pop. And look, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think... Wait, I wanted to fucking sort through all my locations. I want to have a list of my locations based on population so I can see what my highest populated lumber province is. Instead of clicking them through one by one. $1,500. 1,700. 1,600. 3,000 over here. This might be the best one. Flesberg is 2,400, which is the place I was already talking about. Okay, production tab RGO builder. That's it. I've done exactly what I wanted to do here, right? So this place I found is the best over here. RGOs don't care about market access. Okay. I know this is very tedious. This is like pulling teeth, but if I learn this now, I won't have to do it again, and I'll just know from now on, you know. I'm learning. I'm really learning. We have to get through the painful moments of really fucking figuring the deepest shit out and looking at it in every possible way. Then we get there. Marshall says the UI isn't as bad as some people claim, just aren't used to it. It's true. Like, as I learn the game, I can navigate the UI fine and I find what I want. But I will just say that the Victoria 2 just wins because for so many of these things, you just want to see the whole fucking screen taken up by a big spreadsheet so you can look at everything at once. But this is fine because you're also looking at the map to get an overview on the map of where your shit is. So we're looking at this province. This is the highest populated province I have with lumber. There's nothing really else in it. It's a lot of peasants waiting to promote. The control and access doesn't matter. It's very low control. But these things, control and the market access really don't matter. Like, we just upgrade it and we'll just get the raw resource and we'll be fine, I think. It costs 36. I'm using half my gold. I'm just gonna do that. We have to move on. We have to move on to fighting. Fucking. Can we? I need to distribute food and gather food. We need to get over and deal with the Greenland thing. But on that production tab, remember, on the RGO builder, I was sorting it by population, but What about total profit? Flesberg, the one I was looking at, is total profit. Probably because of the fucking bonus. Maybe because of control. I don't know. Proximity to capital. These ones are all coming up profitable. Efficiency. Efficiency. This one is profitable because of the sawmill, which I talked about. HNG says because of control. Tibby Tibble says the profit is because of control. So it fucking is about building RGOs around control. After all then, as I initially fucking said. So it actually is good to build the lumber with a good fucking control. After we came to the conclusion that it wasn't, it actually is. Crown Power 2. Where does Crown Power fucking come into this? I don't know. Jesus, so it was a terrible mistake. Can I get a full refund for cancelling this construction right now? If not, I won't. Can I get all my money back cancelling that? Yeah? I can get a full refund. Yeah, apparently I can. So we're going to go back over here. YouTube robbed me of my name says, no, actually, some goods are better in higher control, some goods don't matter. Lumber is a basic good that is required for like 20 other. In terms of the amount of the good produced, it doesn't change. But I'm thinking about profit here because I need to make money to build more shit. Like, we need to compound our profit here in the early game to be richer and get more money. Profit. I'm looking at profit. You need a surplus, though. I don't know what you fucking... I don't know if I built this sawmill myself or not. Can I figure out who built this? Because if it was me, it was probably a mistake. This isn't really necessary. Did I build this? Can I check who built this? In any case, that's where I'm upgrading the lumber. Okay? There's enough pops to work on a level 2. YouTube robbed me of my name says, he's still doubling down. He's saying it's more important to give a lumber surplus so that building cost is reduced, but the raw amount of lumber made by either of these provinces is the same. It's just that this one makes more profit because of control. So if they're the same, but this one makes more money, isn't it better to make the one with more money, just so you can get more money? And it's like, I don't know if I get the profit out of the building profit, but the building does, and maybe, I don't know. The building makes profit. Don't know if I get money directly, but it's just good for the economy to have more shit making money. It's complicated. YouTube says you'll get the profit. Why, YouTube robbed me of my name, why don't you want me to get the profit? Do you fucking own the lumber yard in this province over here personally? You've got a vested interest in making me build that one instead of the more profitable one? What's wrong with you? I need the money. It's early game here. If I have more money, I'll be able to upgrade the other lumber mill too. Eventually. Okay? He is the nobility, says Miss Sile. That guy, YouTube robbed me of my name, is a member of my nobility and he's trying to build toll fucking castles. Yeah, Stranger just said it in the chat. He's the noble in Toll Castle over there. He needs those 1,000 labourers. Does that province have that? Suladal, isn't it? Yeah. You know what this game also needs? Like, it needs a way of noting down something you want to build but don't have enough money for before you forget about it. Because at the start of the session, I kind of agreed on where I wanted to build my bailiff, but I'm going to forget. And bailiff's really expensive, so it takes a long time to build up to that. I want to build my bailiff, I think, up here, next to Nidaros, so I can get my control up to this town and this area. So now that I'm not at war, I want to get my alliance with Denmark. They would accept, so let's just do that. Boom, got our alliance with Denmark. Excellent. This alliance with Denmark is a bulwark against Sweden. Scania is building a settlement and down there in one of its places. What is Scania's diplomatic status? They're a fiefdom of Sweden. Interesting, you know, they're not part of the personal union, but they're a fiefdom of Sweden. Getting asked, does chat exist in multiplayer? Watch my video about EU5 before release, and you'll learn. My navy is currently, it's doing its job. It's patrolling the seas. It's just sitting in that sea tile in Oslo. So, you know, I've learned, and some people, I think one proud Bavarian mentioned that even when these navies are carrying out the job of patrolling the coast, physically they will just be sitting on the sea tile. They will just sit there on the map. I'd love to see the navies actually move around and physically patrol, just like trading ships in EU4. I love that about EU4 because it kind of made the game really feel alive. You see all sorts of ships from other countries sailing around, guarding the coast. I would love to see the ships do that here. I think they probably will fix that. It makes the game feel alive. It makes the seas feel alive with lots of different countries moving around. I liked it. A Yorkshireman says it gave vision too. Yeah. Lancer says getting barks will help. Yeah, once we invent barks, we'll get them. Okay, what's going on here? There's a political crisis, there's unrest. Is this me or Sweden that's really getting this? It's me. So, efficiency of our cabinet minus 25. I lose 5 prestige, but I only have 2 prestige, so I don't really lose much prestige at all. I only lose 2 prestige, so I'm losing that. Thank you. Taco Man says,
smash the like button. Spudgun number EU streamer.
thank you so much for the $199, Taco Man. What do I need here? Maximum RGO size. The Black Death is out of our country, thank God. We lost 169k. Out of my total population before, I don't remember what my population was. I don't know what it is as a percentage. I think about a third. I mean, look at that. It's not great. But we have 334k left to work with. We need to grow that. And we're looking to the future. Total deaths at 64 million. It's pretty standard Black Death. It seems to still just be in Oldenburg. Is there anywhere that I can use recovery? Recovery? Yeah, no. Nowhere is devastated enough for me to be able to use recovery effort at the moment from that. It's fine. What's this? Oh, severe winter, so the upgrading of the lumber has stalled because of severe winter. 1/3 of the country died. Okay. Losing money again though, eh? Fucking money. I went a little bit, I calmed down on the minting because I wanted inflation to go down. I guess we were just buying food a lot. We did manage to increase our legitimacy a lot. Like, we had a problem with that. We solved it. I'm going to lower that spending a bit. Diplo is okay. It looks like England is actually doing all right in the 100 Years' War right now. It gets crushed all the time as far as I can see. Normally, England is weak. How are we doing for masonry? So, all we have, what do we have? We've got quite a lot of masons actually in all our cities, in all our towns really. I think we're doing well for it. I think we're doing well for masonry. Where would be a good place to make another one? Or upgrade an existing one? I don't have a surplus, so it won't be a benefit at the moment. Like, I don't know. You build a mason over where you have a stone RGO. Does that increase the efficiency and profitability of that? Over a stone RGO, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just like kind of that Victoria 2 thing sort of happens. Clay or stone. Okay. Where do I have stone? In the province, not location. Or basically like in Victoria 2, the state. RGOs. There's stone in here. There's quite a bit. Sometimes the hovering over thing does work, by the way. You hover over it in a certain... You hover over the actual icon over the province, and it does highlight them like the Vic2 RGO map, but I'd rather click or have more. I've got a lot of stone around. Clay? I don't know. Not so much clay. Can't see it. This province here and this province here have stone. Vestfold. This is a town. This is a town. I bet it already has a mason in it, doesn't it? Yeah, it has the mason here. So, upgrading this one. Upgrading this one. Labourers would be there. We've got plenty of peasants waiting to upgrade. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. I would have to take a loan just for that. Fucking hell, nah. Nah, they can take the hit. So production efficiency is plus 10. Mainly from the stone in Vestfold, so that's great. So yeah, if I wanted to upgrade my masonry, upgrading that would be a great choice. But do I need to upgrade masonry right now? Money is precious, and I need to know I'm spending... I'm making a lot of money right now, by the way. Hard to tell exactly why. Selling food? Trade income came up? I don't think it's a priority to get masonry right now, but it's good. I'm just checking. Like, what does all this mean? Balance is plus 1.12. We have a positive balance. Supply is well over the demand. We don't have much demand. Probably because, here's why, right? Masonry is a thing that goes into construction. I'm not building anything right now. So, it's hard to say. If I do build something, I'll need it. But I'm not right now. So I don't actually, it's not a priority. But then I will build, I don't know. How about I just build something good and upgrade something nice in the capital? Because the capital has its 100 control, like. The silver mine is at max employment more or less again. Hey, I've got 4,000 peasants and pretty much max employment in the silver. Just upgrade the silver, right? That's what to do right now. Absolutely. Upgrade the silver. Absolutely upgrade the silver. How are building costs? Inflation is hit. We have a good lumber amount in the market, so building costs are cheap. Really cheap, actually. That's really good. Good lumber. Good thing I upgraded the lumber in the place that had a boost with a sawmill in it, eh? That also kind of shows that I don't need to upgrade more lumber at the moment because we're doing so good on lumber. What's a good thing to upgrade in the capital, or a new fucking industry to build in the capital, though? If I go to market, Oslo market, in general, turn off all filters, look at everything. The people yearn for fur, they yearn for books. Am I building books? I don't have any scriptorums, guys. Build a scriptorum in Oslo. Marketplace equals must. Yeah, I've got a level 2 marketplace in Oslo, but upgrading it too. Books are good though. Books are good. Antagonism towards Oslo or stability? Fucking stability. Hold on. The scriptorum is good. Royal Court is really good in the capital. People are strongly urging to upgrade the marketplace though. Yeah. I can pop an upgrade on that right now. It costs 41. Some burgers, plenty of burgers to work in it. Yeah, upgrading the market. Jewellery would benefit because I have silver. I have a Jeweller's Guild already. It's taking silver in. It's profitable as it is. It could be more so. I guess if I upgraded that, it would be good. So we're learning that upgrading the marketplace in the capital of the market, Oslo market, is so good. It's really important. Generally, why? It gives all sorts of trade bonuses, trade capacity, and stuff. Local burger power is fine. So you're talking about trade and all that. I automated my trade previously. What am I trading right now? I'm selling silver a lot. I'm selling a lot of silver and making a lot of money off that. Silver is fantastic. I'm selling wool for a decent amount of money. I'm importing cloth, importing fur, because obviously we don't have any fur. I'm selling marble, and we're importing alum, and yeah. How do you think my trades are doing in the market? Looks like we're just making a huge profit from trade, because we're selling our silver and other things. And yeah, I am automating this. It is automated. It has been automated the whole game. I'm letting it be automated, but I'm just having an overview to see how it's going. And it just looks positive. We're exporting a lot of silver. Alternatively, some of our silver will be going into the Jeweller's Guild we have in Oslo, which is close by. You know, some of it goes to the Jeweller's Guild, which in turn produces... Oh, we can change what it does. We're making jewelry. If I go to production... If I go to production and type in Jew, that'll show the Jeweller's Guild. It's making a hefty profit of 1.65, so it's nice, I think. Incompetent ruler. Yeah, we know about him. He's fucking terrible. Is it just me, or have his stats gone down even more? They've gone to 0? Can this guy be any more of a useless bastard, in the words of David Mitchell? Look at the king that Sweden is imposing on me from the personal union. I made him Norwegian, which is the best thing about him. I mean, the fact that he's Norwegian and he's the Swedish king as well, does that do good things for the Norwegian culture and our cultural tradition and all this shit? Like, was that a nice, cheeky move I did to help the Norwegian culture? Mega Victor says he was born in Norway IRL, I think. Cheap out on the education or trolled on traits? I don't know. This is the starting ruler of Sweden and Norway in the personal union. That's just the starting guy. But he lost stats somehow. Like there have been some kind of crisis or something that happened with him. Hey, I did mention we did see tar before. Marketplace upgraded, nice. Tar was something that we think would be good to make. What goes into making it? It's lumber? Well, we have good lumber. We have lumber near Oslo, and Oslo would be profitable. So I think a tar kiln in Oslo would be a great building. We have burgers to go into it. Lancer asks if I can make my king an admiral to put crown power. He's the king of Sweden more than he's the king of me, though. I don't think I could make him a commander. But I made this Scottish Gaelic guy my admiral because that was a funny character that came in with an event. I don't have any control over him because he's in Sweden. Wait, ruler in Kingdom of Scania? Is he in Scania right now? The fuck is going on? He's got a lot of titles. It says he's ruler in Kingdom of Scania. Like, I want to zoom to him. Where's the thing that tells you where he is? Yeah, Stockholm is highlighted when I go to him. He's in Stockholm. Whoever's in control of the navy gets power. This guy, he's a burgher. The guy in control of my navy right now is a burgher. So, I mean, look, that's good for trade, right? I want to get my burghers up for trading. I want to be a naval power with good trade and colonies, so always putting my burghers up and getting diplomatic shit is good, right? If you put a crown member, it gives you crown power. Yeah, but I can't seem to change it. Or can I? Oh, crown. Do I have a crown guy, though? I don't have any crown guys. Just got nobility and a burgher. Now, hear me. How do you get a crown guy to be a member of your council or anything? How do you get a crown guy as a character? Oh shit. Sweden's voting on a personal union law. We're about to have something imposed on us. Someone says not be the junior partner in a PU. Yeah, we're going to look into this though. Like, me and Denmark versus Sweden, we could figure this out. Can I get Denmark to support my independence? Form a defensive league? King Valdemar IV of Estrogen, whatever his title is, I don't know. You read that. Right. What is Sweden voting on? Codified inheritance. Sweden wants to change our policy to codified inheritance, which has no active effect. It allows more policies? I don't know. What? No. They want to change it to unified succession law. Union integration level +1. This is this is one of the many acts towards unifying of the personal union from Sweden, right? You can form an independence movement which could be supported by foreign powers, says something. Power of the Source says they're trying to make it so the two kingdoms can have the same succession laws. Oh, so technically, right now, if I change my succession law from the different one from Sweden, I could end up with a different king. If I say allowed women to be heirs and Sweden didn't, a daughter of this guy would be my queen and the son would be the king, and they would split off technically, but probably very difficult to do. I get it. But anyway, on the actual vote itself, fucking hover over this. Oh, it's so close though. It's so close. Sweden only has 138 votes. I have 137. It's close. How do I get more delegates? How do I get more delegates, Donald? Like I'm still keen on undermining this union from the inside and maybe even turning it my way against Sweden. It's my score. It's generally making myself stronger and more powerful would do it. My GP score. We're only one off there. We're close. Sweden is dying or something. Sweden is getting shit. Embraced institutions. Stability increases it. Control increases it. Trade capacity. Income subjects. Kingdom country rank. Sweden's getting a lot from his controlled population. High legitimacy. So if I just work on myself, if I get high stability and high legitimacy myself, I can overpower Sweden in this. Colonize the north as well. Yeah. I think it's very risky to try and outvote Sweden on this one, but maybe we can try and get him for the next one. Losing these votes is a disaster, as I found. Losing these votes is a disaster. Your estates just fucking flip. So I just play it safe. This law change is barely bad or anything. Like, what does it do? It's not bad. I will just vote with Sweden on this. I'm okay with that. I am already increasing control in a decent state, a decent area over there, province. And I'm strengthening the government for stability, or legitimacy, I mean. So, for the next one, I'll try and get Sweden. But for this one, I'm going to vote with him just to just to be safe and not lose estate hatred. But let me just remind, what is he voting for? He's voting for unified succession law. So will I. It unifies the integration a bit, but I'm going to vote with you, Sweden. I'm your best friend, Sweden. I'm with you all the way. Don't you worry. Never would betray you. Wink. Vispero says, where did the music go? I have music density on 80%. It doesn't always play music. I'm going to build another galley, boys. I think how many sailors does it take? Is it not 30 actually? 30. I'll be able to build a galley soon. I was about a tar pit. Let's build that tar pit. Can I do it? Where is it? Where is the tar? Is it a labourer building actually? Yeah, tar kiln, yeah. It's a labourer building. Good. I want to build it. I really do need to get the... can you build wharf, says Marty? Yeah. I think I have loads of wharfs already. Wharfs. In most of my towns on the sea. But this one recently got upgraded here to a town from a policy thing in the parliament. I think I should build a wharf here now. It is now possible to do so for a measly price of 45 ducats, so getting a wharf down there in that new town would be really good. Mega Victor says Tar is better near wood. Well, it's not in a direct province, but it's still going to be profitable. It benefits from being Oslo. A gift? Yes. Yes, good money. Fucking yes, money. I'm building that wharf right fucking now, lads. Let's go. I should get more sailors. Strategy stuff says 3-speed during peacetime. Look, I'm not confident enough to play too fast, but I will on this occasion go for now. But as soon as shit starts happening, I'll slow it down again, because this... Oh. But you know me, if you've watched my Vic 2 single player runs, I play slow on them. I play slow on anything. I actually just play slow because I'm talking to chat, really. Because I'm streaming. Two people will ally me. Two random German one province miners would ally me at the moment. Fantast says, can you rename courtiers in this game? If you can, will you name one Sir Robert Goodwill? He's my favourite contemporary knight of the realm. Fantast, I think I remember the reference you're on about there. Hold on, let me just look him up again. Let me look that guy up. Robert Goodwill? I remember. Nice. Anyway, strategy stuff is saying that the game is good for not making you miss stuff. It's good at always drawing your attention to shit happening. You think so? It's not good at letting you know when you're going to lose stability. Oh god, this is fucking terrible. If I pay a lot of money, I get recruited smugglers. Spy network construction, don't care. If I take nothing, what's the bad thing here? Trade efficiency goes down. I'm going to pay the little one, it's fine. But I've said this before, I'm going to keep the game paused, waste more time to make another point. This game has a problem with its UI in terms of you hover over an event option, right? It doesn't immediately tell you what's going to happen from it. It tells you will gain smugglers dominating. You then have to hover over that tooltip to find out what really happens, like the effects of the modifier. Just show the effects of the modifier in the option when you hover over the option. Just show it all, please. That's all you need to do. It does it in Victoria 2, it does it in All Past Paradoxing. Please do that. I don't know their thought process for not doing that already, but if you please just fix that in a patch very soon, I'll overlook it, okay? Just fix that. It would be great. My states are all happy at the moment. State's always good. Tower killing. Sometimes the music randomly changes its volume in the game, by the way. It's strange. So we got that law passed for Sweden, unfortunately. Fantastic saying, apart from the painful UI, I feel like Johan has cooked up a Paradox's magnum opus here. I'm thinking it is. I'm always very skeptical. I'm trying to reserve my judgment until I really learn more, but there's nothing to suggest that's not the case. Oh, this is a lovely event here. What's the best? This is an event which is going to help us overtake Sweden in this shit. 67 and 64 right now. What's better, stability or legitimacy? We get more legitimacy from this than 7 stability. Also, money is always nice. Money. Someone says money, someone says legitimacy. They're all good. I mean, how good is legitimacy? Crown. Oh, legitimacy equals crown power. I see. That's good. Crown power, mate. Crown power. Legitimacy is super expensive compared to stability. Yeah, there seems to be lots of other ways. Hold on. How expensive are they? How expensive? We are currently paying 2 ducats for 0.08 stability, you know. Legitimacy. Yeah, let's go legitimacy. Fantastic is also elaborating that the game is fleshed out. DLC isn't going to fill gaps in EU5. It's more going to add stuff on top of what is... Does EU5 feel like a completed game on launch? That's the big question about a Paradox launch, isn't it? And I think it is. I don't want to educate the children of this fucking stupid dynasty. Fuck yeah. What was I going to build? Upgrade the market in Oslo. It's going to cost... Oh, there's a maximum level 3 at the moment. Why is that? You gotta tell me the reason for it. I can only build up to level 3 at the moment. Because it's a town, I'm being told. How much does it cost? 1,592 to upgrade to a city. Holy shit. But, is there anything that will upgrade it to a city automatically at any time? Or some event, urbanization, Parliament Act or something? Is there anything like that that could come along and make me not have to ever pay that much? Yeah, a horrible outbreak in Oslo. Horrible outbreak in Oslo. Of typhus. Hold on, I just want to pause and check something. Fucking diplomatic capacity. Does this devastation prosperity thing that happened allow me to now use recovery? The recovery effort only is allowed when a location has less than 0% prosperity. Prosperity in Oslo went down to 1.5%. Don't know what it was before. All the other places around it have a lot more. So if prosperity ever goes down below 0, you can use recovery, which also does pop growth. And from a player of games that have pop systems, I know that pop growth is good. That's Mitch Nick is asking why I want to use recovery. Because as well as increasing the prosperity back up, it puts pop growth. Like anything with pop growth just tickles my Victoria 2 brain. Prosperity is good, but pop growth, any excuse to get pop growth anywhere at any time must be good. Mitch Dick says, yeah, but most of your pops do nothing right now. Yeah, well, they're going to fill up the colonies in like 100 years. It's always going to happen. BT4689, thank you so much for joining the membership at Craftsman level. You've always got to get your pops. They might not be useful in the immediate term, but eventually they will. Anyway, I'm getting a little bit of money. Silver mine is gradually, whenever that silver mine gets to full employment again, we'll upgrade that. But it doesn't necessarily need it right now. Fantastic, thank you for giving me a prime on Twitch. Don't think I've ever stuck my prime on anyone, so I might as well. You might as well. You might as well. It's just sitting there. Jeff Bezos makes an extra £5 a week, a month even, if you don't just use that. And that goes to all of you out there on Twitch who may be watching. Well, I have the sailors for a boat, so we're going to build that galley now. UI feedback. At some point, maybe, I'm waiting for Johan to make a statement about EU5's response. And we need the next Tinto dev diary. Like, what are they saying? Where's the post from Tinto that goes, EU5 has come out, it's been a great success, thank you for the response, thank you for the feedback, here are our plans. Where's that post? We need that. We need Johan. Sweden going to war? How do you even see Something I fucking struggle with in terms of the UI is, how do you see a country being at war? Where do you... Sweden is currently annexing Scania of the diplomacy subject thingy. So that's happening, but... Denmark. Sweden has their subjects guaranteed by Denmark. Is Denmark guaranteeing the independence of Scania right now? Hold on. We need to pause and look through diplomacy, guys. Sorry. Devonian was my main... Devonian? Was your main username, if you remember it. Rhodey's best mate ended up being his best man at wedding? Oh. Meant how you can meet people on the internet. I remember some of you people, yeah. Fucking... Anyway. Two Swords is war. They're at war. They're at war with Denmark, ladies and gentlemen. They're at war with Denmark. Is this... No, that's their rivals. Fuck me, no, they're at war with Novgorod. Sorry, boys. They're at war with Novgorod. Which is intriguing. I could start an independence movement and invite Denmark. Ew. But here's the thing, lads. Do I want to go all the way to independence, or do I want to just subvert the union from within? Because I'm going towards that. I'm going towards the inner subversion. Subverting it from within is fucking cool. Let's increase our stability spending and legitimacy spending, by the way. We managed to reduce our inflation quite a bit. Let's mint to make up for that. So we can do something with religion. What does this do? I get... My shitty king gets crown power. Ooh, crown power. Is that me? Is that my crown power? He gets 20% crown power until he dies. The guy's 39. I think we'll probably be alright. Or do I wait for... Like, do I do that? Maybe just wait for another king if that guy dies and then pop it instantly. And it would last longer. Having my own monarchy would be good. Yes, yes. So I want to look at the thing though. How do I create an independence faction anyway? Is it within the union? It's one of the options. One of the options where? Where? If I break out, get my own new king, and then take that Catholic thing and get crown power, that would be good now, wouldn't it? In the diplomacy tab of Sweden, right? Thank you so much, Fittle Run as well, for joining the Prime. Thank you so much. So while Sweden's at war with Novgorod, how many do I have? A good army? Not really. I've got about 3,000 men. I could call Denmark in. Sweden hasn't raised everything yet, but they have a big army, don't they? They would up to 7,000. Can I out micro that? I can win. Create Cass's belly. Union independence. I don't have a... Let's get a... Spy network? Do I need a spy network? Where's the independence movement thing anyway? Someone just tell me where it is. Create the movement. Where? Hostile actions. It's not there. Start a new coalition, take over seniority. No. Covert actions, not there. Maybe I need to be disloyal first. Where's the UI button anyway? It's in covert. I've heard it's in covert, guys. What? Why are you spamming covert in the chat if it isn't there? I know where Build Spy Network is, but... You can ferment rebellion. You did it as Flanders. How do I make a faction once the spy net gets sorted? Yeah. Well. How do I even take any diplomatic steps? How do I send an insult or some shit? How do I do anything to fuck Sweden over? Their opinion of us is bad. Trust is good. Fuck, how do I even see independence desire? I do need spy network to do it anyway, I think. Look in the actual country tab, like... Fucking hell. Declare war, create casus belli, build spy network. UI problems. When you don't know where something is, it's horrible to find it. I could beat their navy. 1 galley, 1 transport, 3 transport levies. I have a much better navy. More galleys. Create casus belli. I could do this eventually. Union independence, which is a 20 spy network. But that's just instantly declaring an independence war. How do I want Denmark to be able to join that. They're my ally. Do I not? It's not like EU4. What if I declared a war right now? Just no CB. I'm allowed to do that. A little bit of stability, a little bit of infamy hit. Just do that. Denmark would join. If I wait and get my spy network, that might mean that the Novgorod war drags that could be ended. Oh yeah, we looked at this before, right? The same king fighting himself. And we joked about him splitting in half. Currently, he's Spider-Man pointing at himself. You need a network and a year to fabricate. Yeah, time is not on my side. It is at this point that I will take a save. I'm not above save scumming it, but we could do that. It's time for Sweden to go its own way. It's time to fuck over Norway to go its own way. It's time to call in Denmark. Just a no casus belli war. And now, I don't know how this works, right? But I also get my vassals if that helps. Get Iceland in, Orkney. Orkney, those 8 mad lads from Orkney can come in if they want. Do I just become independent by default if I beat them in a war or instantly declare a war? Or well, I guess there's one way to find out. Just declare it. Show superiority. Oh. By default, I've left the Swedish Union, lads. By default. Just left it. Who's this then? Who's this? King Karl of Trogstad. Very good military score. You know what? Let's get this guy on the battlefield. Can I make you a general? As soon as I have an army, he's commanding it. I can't not let this guy fucking go in there and kill Sweden himself. Right. My actual navy. Link it in Townsburg. This new king is getting Placitum Regium. He's getting big crown power. Estate crown power plus 20%. It's up to 18% overall now. So yeah, we've raised the levies. We will raise all the levies. Do I not have professional army too? I don't have any naval levies. Where were my naval levies? I thought I had. I don't have any regulars. It just said out of 749. We have a fucking tiny army, lads. We'll see. People telling me to join chivalry orders. Join Hungary's order. Wow, that's great. Two speed, lads. We're at war. 2 speed. We maybe might be able to win the navy. Let's link up with Denmark's navy. Am I allowing links? Can I just attach to Denmark? We got a good admiral. This isn't... Wait, hold on, this is not a good admiral. He only has military stats. We have an admiral who has admiral stats. Yeah, privateer durability and naval damage taken -10. But we can't because he's already leading a navy? Hold on, how many navies do I have? Do I still have my naval levies in Greenland? What's going on? What? Who's that guy leading a navy over it? I don't know. Fantastic says, do you have a shared set of courtiers to choose from with Sweden because you have the same royal court? Fucking... Do I still have the same courtiers as Sweden right now? Complexity. The guy that I want on my navy, is he leading the Swedish navy? Where is this guy? Current role, admiral and mercenary. So he could be out as a mercenary. He is Norwegian. He is in Norway. I don't know. I don't care to get him that much. I'll just leave the guy I have right now. He's a mercenary, yeah. So what else do I need to look at? My king's unmarried. We need to sort the king out immediately. He's 35. Wait, old guy we get. Who do we royal marriage? England. England, eh? That could help us get that alliance, which would be a nice one. Yeah, England is the best candidate here. That's really good. Yeah, absolutely. 17-year-old there. Nice. Not nice, actually. But by medieval standards, for the alliance power, it's nice, yeah. Luneburg is better one? I guess. I'm thinking bigger picture, though, Pizza. Pizza kill. I'm thinking bigger picture. You know, later against Alba, Scotland. So, where'd the Danish Navy go? It fucking disappeared. No, it's there. Just can't see it at all. Look, Danish Navy disappears. No? I don't know. Stay there. Are we good to go? Who's my heir? Oh, does my guy actually start with kids? No. Hold on, who's my heir? My heir is also the heir of Sweden. No, get your own kid, king. Oh my god. What if I make him the general of my army and then he fucking dies? It would be cinema. I'm gonna still make him the general. It would be cinema if he died and then I just default to being Sweden anyway. It's fine. Come on, Novgorod, while we're fighting Sweden. I actually tried to improve relations with Novgorod a lot earlier. So... Denmark has ships out over there. Something's going on. Let's go and help. Okay, do we have an army on the ground? Come on, boys. Here it is. Appoint as general on any army. First army. King on our general unit. Nice armor, mate. Let's go. I don't think the Swedish army is anywhere nearby. Let's go and occupy that. Let's get a spy network anyway, because I think it helps. No, I can't. Don't have diplomats. Spend a little bit more on diplomats. Absolute cinnamon. Danish Navy got beaten there. Let's wait and link up with this main one. Worst case scenario is that the entire Swedish army is here and it just kills this stack. But I don't know where it is, but I'm assuming it's probably over somewhere in Novgorod. That would make sense. Danish army, over here jerking off on the islands. We'll see what he does. Hopefully something good. The wharf has been completed. All the capital locations of these provinces are as far away from Norway as possible. I don't want to put my navy far away from the Danish navy. I want the Danish navy to come over and help. I'm going to keep my navy over here until Denmark makes a move with his. The attach button. Attachments are allowed. Come on, Denmark, move your navy, please. Oh, there's a Swedish army. Or at least some of it. In fact, there's enough there that I could beat at the moment. It's coming south. I've got to be careful. I'm losing morale being here. I'm just going to occupy this. This should do an automatic occupation of the whole province when I get this one. And then this one as well, it's close by. Pretty good occupations that give me a lot of vision. Wait, I can split it and do it, both of them, quickly. Wait, did I press split? Split! Sometimes some of these buttons don't respond well, but it could be because I'm holding my push to talk button. Where the fuck are you going? Come on. Denmark's coming over. Nice, nice, nice. They're going to siege down Skåne. Apologise for keeping it slow, but I'm playing on slow speed. Oh shit, you can go through these straits. Wow. Oh, cool. I never knew that. Ah, my navy takes attrition in those straits. It sucks in there. Gather food, gather food, gather food. I want to link myself to the Danish navy or have them linked to me. I just want to do something. I don't think Denmark's allowing attachment, but I am. The game with its buggy, I thought that Swedish army was moving, but it's the buggy shit where it looks like they're moving with the animation, but it's actually standing still. So they're going to occupy that whole province. Right, a big automatic occupation should be happening here. Let's fuck this. Let's go down. Let's just link with Denmark. Absolutely playing it the best way and playing it safe. Nas is the capital of this province. Is the automatic siege thing happening there though? Relink all my armies together again and then link them with Denmark. Or at least keep them very close. There's a Scanian army who's crossed the strait. Can I block that so that they're stuck? I don't know how blocking and fucking straits work in this game. We will learn. That's outside my naval range. You're going to kill that one, Denmark? Where are you going? Helsingor. You're going to kill that one. Big automatic occupations happening there too. I'm going to siege this one, which will be this province here, sieged. Sweden. Are they standing still? They're moving south. But they will take a long time. That's a big occupation they get from that one fucking province. Just have to console ourselves that no people live there. No one lives there. It's fine. Nice job, Denmark. They were trying to siege fucking Copenhagen, so they got a big defensive bonus. That's the Scandinavian army wiped. That's a great start. Parliament? What could we get? Support a noble cabinet. I don't really want that. Anything military? Market trade efficiency? Is this worth dealing with right now? Expand forest exploitation. Expand forestry cost, expanding raw materials time. Is it good? The noble cabinet is good. And then I take levies. Ignore it and take levies, I guess is the consensus. That would be good. You know what? Yeah. I get that. Ask for larger levies. Yeah. So can I can I raise more levies now mid-war? Anyway, I have low support. Serfdom movement, -5% go towards serfdom. Is serfdom good or bad? The amount of support I get in the parliament would be great from that. Sweden is walking down. They're getting close. I'm going to link my army. Merge. Merged, good. I was wondering where half my army went. $1 billion levies. Do I get more levies? Raise levies. I don't have any more to raise. Occupying wrong location. Thanks for the back seating. It's this one. Well, since I made it that far, I'm going to do it, but we're going to move there. Denmark's not moving its fucking navy. Mate, they're starting to siege. Sweden's starting to siege my whole country. My army's bigger than that one. Where's Denmark going? They're fighting more Scanians. If I allow merging, please merge. Maybe Denmark will come with me. I'm going to go and kill that Swedish army. It's alone. It's attritioning as well, which is good. Bit of a siege race going. But I don't know what other armies Sweden might have coming from the interior. That's why I'm being very careful. I'm going to send this army to go and do stuff. Movement speed, general, will help that. I know they're at war with Novgorod. You don't need to fucking tell me. Shut up. Idra has fallen. It's over. What are these armies that just appear and disappear all the time? Will Denmark link with me, or will they go off on some shitty mission? They're not at war, are they? Town demand seats. Whoa, hold on. Yeah? Did someone tell me whether or not serfdom is good? Or if it's worth the parliament thing? Whoa, hold on while I deal with this. That Swedish army. It's moving down my land. It's probably going to go to this place. At that point we can stop them. Ugh, I don't care. If I ever want to change away from serfdom, I'll do something else later, but I want that. How's my budget, by the way, mid-war? While I'm at war, I'm balancing the budget. See? See what you had to do, Victoria 3? You can fight, you can micro wars, but just automate the other shit. Am I sieging that? Or no? I don't have enough men to siege it? What's going on? Yeah, we're doing it. And I'm going to link up the rest of my army. Then we're going to go and kill that Swedish stack. Wars. They're actually fucking good. Even, I mean, it's AI. The AI is probably not the best, but can I rival Sweden now? That's not the rival button. That's more levies. I have 10 more from that policy. 10 more levies. Maybe I wait and it'll increase again. Armies just disappear and reappear at different views. Merge up, lads, merge up. Wait, they're not there? What? They just they just appear and reappear all the time. Wait, no, no, no. What? Weird. Those are navies. Wait, sorry, what? I suddenly have my naval levies. What are you on about? What? Those are army levies and it's just 2 men. I have naval levies now though, and I am going to raise them. I'm going to raise my naval levies. Merge. Where's the army? Fucking hell. Are they both on that tile? Then fucking merge. This needs to be my king. Get the king on the army. Come on, come on, come on. It's that modern paradox thing, you know? That they change size and they change where they are based on your level of zooming in. And there's nothing much I can do about that. I like zooming in and out a lot during a war, but the armies just move out all over the fucking place. Yeah, there's a commoner estate thing that improves levies, isn't there? Actually. You're right. I've seen it. Levy combat efficiency, I'm getting that now, mid-war. Combat efficiency must be good. Mid-battle. Mid-war. Even the Danish army is going up, or part of the Danish army is going up to kill that, so let's go. And they're sieging me. Noble levy law as well. Big siege coming through there from that one. Denmark's actually about to hit Sweden right now. They're about to fight. Let Denmark die, that's good. So, just 3 levies right now. 3 more men I can raise. Positive war score, big positive war score. That's good. I'd love to be able to stop that siege, from that automatic siege from happening. Denmark appears to just actually be catching the Scanian army again. Looting gold, making a lot of money. Holy shit, my automated budget, they killed it. They really did well. I can build buildings and shit. How's the silver mine doing? It's not full employment yet. Ah, fuck me. Is there a peace deal thingy? Treaties for independence? Do I need to add independence like you do in EU4? I can release Scania. Sweden was on the verge of integrating Scania, so if I release them, how much war score is it? That would be a great thing to halt Sweden's expansion. I'll add that no matter what, I think. Take over market centre. And then obviously there's just map painting and grabbing loads of land. And you know what? Taking some stuff near here would be good. It's not that far from Oslo. Denmark might take Scania. They might expand manually into Scania. We'll see, we'll see. Can I actually... transfer the ownership? Transfer the ownership of Scania to me. People asking about the culture. Oh, it's Danish, mate. It's fucking Danish. Oh, we don't like the Danish in our country. Do we not? We don't know. We don't even know if we like the Danish. We don't have any. I don't think we do like the Danish. Food access, yes. Food access. So yeah, Denmark will want that. I do have bigger levies now. I'm going to raise them. It's just, I don't know what these numbers mean, but it wasn't reading it right. So if I look at the peace deal again, we're slow. Second tab. Scania becomes a vassal of me. Scania becomes a vassal of Norway for 49 war score. That would be great. Transfer the vassalhood to me. I can eat Sweden. I can either annex Swedish land directly or make a new vassal of my own for annexing Sweden. Or I can use Scania to annex more Swedish land. There's lots of options. But see these provinces here? The ones that border me directly and are actually pretty close to Oslo. Wouldn't they be good to take them manually for myself? I don't even know if I want to form a Scandinavia. I want the Norway max. Denmark's fighting them. Denmark's fighting them. I mean, I might be too late for the battle, but I just want to get over here and see. I think Sweden is actually holding its own well in that battle. Denmark's morale going down, but I think Denmark will pull through eventually, but Sweden holding its own well. I think Sweden has some kind of professional army. We won, we won. I need to stop the automatic occupations ASAP. So I don't care. I need to go and stop that. Now. What's Sweden's total army? Do they have more? 6,500. Currently infantry 2,130. What are we looking at? That is their... They have 2,100 army total. That's it. 5 ships. That's it. Right. Need to unsiege this shit. Oh. I got 2 more levies. It was great. Unsiege stuff. Unsiege stuff.
Please do a multiplayer series on EU, but I want to see you establish the Great Scottish Empire.
Prestige, support, all good. Starving provinces, bad. Thank you so much, Amit, for the $5 super chat. Thanks so much. Look, I'm at the point in the game. I'm not ready for proper multiplayer. I need to do a lot of single player runs and really learn before we do anything crazy. Warsaw. So am I blockading Stockholm? Is that what's going on? Blockading is another mechanic. I have no idea how it works. If I just put my navy there and I'm at Stockholm, is it blockading it? I don't have tooltips over hovering over sea tiles. Left click the sea tile. Skarsgård. What's this? Swedish presence. Look at the maritime presence. I don't get it. I don't get it. But I think they did peace out with Novgorod, by the way. What am I doing? It's standing. Spinat would have been good in Sweden the whole time, but it's probably too late now. Too late to be worth it now, maybe. Let's get relations with England and go for that kind of alliance with England. We have a royal marriage with them already. Fort Mahmud. It really is just Stockholm, the fort. And they have one over there in Viborg, but that's pretty irrelevant. Shall we start looking more at the peace deal? They would already accept the Scania thing. So in terms of what land I want to take directly. I mean, hold on, let's slow down. How many pops live around here? It's quite low. It's very low pops. There's more pops down here. This province, which is a huge province with loads of locations, this one has pops. Resources, RGOs, we've got to look at it in terms of that as well. What do we want? Any good? Clay? Clay there is nice, I'm seeing, just at first glance. A lot more lumber. You could never have enough. A couple of copper mines. Marble down there, closer to the capital. Medicaments. Wool. Wool is great. That's a wool province within the state that I was thinking of taking. We already have a lot of wool. Is wool good? Because we have a province right there next to the capital that I myself already have a road in, and it's good. Should I upgrade my own wool here? Looking back at the economy, we already have a level 2 that's already built up. It's a good industry. If I upgrade my wool, and I go in here and make a factory that takes wool, that would be great, right? I don't think we currently have that. Mason. We have stone, so the mason benefits. I think I built that myself. Spinners Guild. A Spinners Guild that takes wool and turns it into cloth. How about that? Spinners Guild with the wool production method. It says it would make a big profit. Yeah, that would be good. Well, hey, Sweden just inspired me to upgrade my own industry. But for now, we keep the war going. Athenian says, is there any reason not to build RGO upgrades if you have enough peasants to work them? No, not really. It's just a real question of finding what the most optimal and best RGOs are, like lumber and wool and silver and gold if you have that, I guess. Okay, we got our nice little thingy on the parliament. That's nice. So we gain independence by default just by winning the war, or a white peace where Sweden doesn't use the re-established personal union CB or some shit. We already get that just by default from winning. There's no treaty I need to do for independence like EU4. And Khan correctly says that I should probably demand a lot of money in the peace deal. May even be more useful than land. Yeah. If I go over to this, are there any vassals I can release that have cores around him already? I think obviously Finland is there. I could dismantle his one fort in Stockholm. He wouldn't have anything. Finland is the only country I can liberate now, and it wouldn't gain much. But if I were to just annex a bit of land directly and then create a kind of, someone said, a custom vassal of my own and just release that and eat that, we can make a custom vassal. War reparations as well, great on money. Did I? Oh, I built that bridge. Did I sanction the construction of that bridge? I don't even remember it. It says we built a bridge. I don't know if it said my estate built it. I don't remember. So, toggle other treaties. Where's war reparations? I could potentially get a load of money out of him. About 100. Military access, war reparations. That's it. The war score. Where do I see the war score cost? 84? So far just 84. So 84 for money, war reps, and transferring Scania to my puppet hood, which is itself a fantastic peace deal that would already put me well above Sweden probably in the long run. Enough, especially, mainly with my alliance with Denmark, that would secure it. The rest of the war score I will use to take some land, which I may then release as a vassal. I mean, what's going on over here? Entirely Swedish provinces. that don't have many pops without the best RGOs. I don't see any reason, especially for the shit that's close to Oslo, I don't see any reason not to just directly annex some of this. And Swedish culture, we'll see what happens when we have Swedish people in our country, but they're basically accepted, aren't they? Alright, now we go to Stockholm. The blockading ships should help the siege. Fanta says in the peace deal menu, if you control click on a place, it selects the entire province. So, wool was in that one, so let's just see how much this. That's a 107 more score. Can't take the whole thing. Snaking to the wool is we could do that, but just for wool, uglifying the map that much just for wool. That province there is 92. That one there. 103. 101. 100. That piece still right there is 100. All this land, not many pops. Fine to take for myself. I think if I want to expand further into Sweden, further away from Oslo, I would then create a vassal later. Feeding Scania, well, they're quite strong. They're Danish culture. We'll see about that later. Not this peace deal. I'm not going to feed Scania when I don't even have Scania yet. When I have them established as a good puppet, I can feed them later. Dalarna and Vastmanland is the best provinces. I've left only a certain amount of war score open to myself, and I'm going to just go by literal proximity to me. Oh, get a general, quick. They're coming for that stack in particular. Hold on, boys. I'll save you. I'm putting my army on the transports. We're going to have to make a bold move. 18th of July, we get on the ship. Can we get a general on the stack in time? No. Retreat, boys. When are we allowed to retreat? Instantly? Cool. Abandon the siege of Stockholm. We have to help my boys. Okay, maybe we go back to Stockholm. I can just escape these guys. Evan says, what's the latest date you made it in a game so far? My single player run is Scotland that I showed at the start of this stream. I made it to the 1360s, but slow game. People make it far, but they have to try really hard, and they put the game speed up way too much for me to handle right now. You can just instantly retreat from a battle. Yeah, apparently. Takes a long time. Nice event. Takes a long time for my commander to reach the army, which makes sense. They got rid of instantly teleporting commanders in EU5, by the way. New battle happening here. Danish should be able to win. Oh, the silver, not quite full employment. What else is good to build? Who knows? What's the most profitable shit I have? Sort all my buildings. Sort by maximum profit. This is the maximum profit of shit I could build. Can I select stuff I already have? I don't want potential buildings. I want to see what I have now. What do I do for that? I already am building that Spinners Guild. Did I ever get round to building that library or Papermakers Guild? Did I just start building that? I didn't mean to. I just wanted to look at them. Sorry, hold on. Fuck, what did I just build there? Fuck this UI. I just started building two things. I didn't want to. The fuck is that? What did I start building? A rural clothes maker? Was that me? No, that's the nobility. What did I started upgrading the wheat in Oslo. Is that really a bad thing though? No, can't cancel it. Hold on. I started making a Papermakers Guild though. Is that good? It needs masonry, but that's just the construction. Fucking hell, hold on. Papermakers Guild. I didn't want to. It would be profitable, so maybe it's not that bad. I can refund the wheat. Can I refund this though? Yeah, I think so. But what does it need and what does it make? It makes, obviously it makes paper. Do I need paper? Wait, pause the game. Didn't even know it was on pause. I need scriptoriums. It was a scriptorium I already wanted to build. Hold on, goods. Paper. It's equal supply and demand right now. It's a good price. I don't have any paper makers right now, so it's good. But what goes into the paper, like RGO wise, for a supply chain? Is it all these things? Fiber crops, cloth, leather, and lumber. None of those things are in Oslo, but it's in my market enough, so. What I did want was a scriptorium thing. Let's just leave those two things to build and continue the war. Yeah, the production methods, which are automated, by the way. I have automated production methods. It will, by default, select the one that has the most availability of shit that can go into it, or the most profitable, or whatever. Anyway, the peace deal for this war is set up and ready to go. Sorry, Denmark, you don't get anything. Wait, they've given up. Sweden has given up and they'd accept this now. Based on 79 war score. It's all over. So, does it look like the AI in EU5 will give up at a reasonable time instead of end sieging? Denmark will get some of the money, but nothing else. Okay, we're good to peace on that, I think. Boom. Now hold on, Kate paused for a minute. This is my new puppet. Relations are pretty good. Let's just be sure. Let's increase the relations. Disband everything. Rival Sweden now because we've gained independence and rivaled them. Take my galleys, link up with the 4th galley I built. Take them home. Hey, I didn't gain any money. Denmark got it all, apparently. The fuck? Is that because do they have a bigger participation? Scania, which I just puppeted, doesn't like my expansion. They would join a coalition. I'll make them like me. Black Death is still going on. It's in a fucking Swedish province. When does this end? I'm going to stop procuring remedies anyway. It's costing me money. But the war reparations. Where do I see that? Right, might unpause for a day or a tick or two, maybe something changes. Maybe it's an entire month tick for everything to properly settle down. And the land I just took from Sweden.
How is the EU so far?
Thank you, Pyrostrat, for the $5. How is EU5 so far? Good. Like, it's safe to say it's a good game now. Let's get the mission back on patrolling the seas of everything. Do I have to integrate these provinces now? Let's see. Yeah. I'm going to go for integration on it. On the more populated one first. Society. How do I feel about the Swedish people? We don't know. Still don't have an opinion on them. Does it only count towards people in integrated states? What does the proximity immediately look like? Look, I am not planning to make a vassal in Sweden this close. I'll make another one further away. I'm going to keep the land that's actually in good proximity to Oslo. There's no reason not to. Black Death's over, GG. Final death toll was it killed 170k of my pops. I'm going to keep, say for example, this province, maybe this province, maybe this province. The rest can be a vassal. We can feed Scania a bit. We can create some new ones. Denmark absolutely adores me after that. Even though I blocked them from taking Danish Scania land. The culture. It's 100%. You can tell this must be historically accurate. 100% Danish around Scania. That's got to be very historically indisputable if Paradox puts that in. There's not even a single Swede in the whole fucking place. Anyway, I'm not spending money on an Italian engineer. Now, so the diplomacy thing here, there's your war reparations. Scania the vassal gives me more than the Swedish reparations. The Scania vassal is rich. But the Swedish reparations are there and they're pretty nice. We don't need this automated anymore. The AI was not spending anything on legitimacy. I want that up. And stability too. Stability is very low right now. I've taken some hidden stability hits somewhere, I don't know. My no CB war against Sweden might have been one. But it's hard to tell because it's bad UI. And they put navy maintenance down. I want to get that up to keep patrolling. Diplomatic spending, I want a bit of that too. Minting has been down and my inflation got lowered. Let's put it up a little bit. The thingy taxes get automated. All in all, really good stuff. Fish. We have a sand RGO. in the province. A lot of sand and stone. There's stone in the province of this town, so we can make a masonry thing, right? We could make a mason here. Sand pit produces sand. It's sand we already have. What does sand go into? Anything good I can make out of sand? Nothing maybe yet. Would it go into glass? Are we talking about Minecraft here? Roads and glass. Glass guild? Oh, here we go. Yes, let's get a glass guild in there. In that town which has sand. In the province. That's good. Will it be profitable? Yeah, it would be profitable. Maybe not. Yeah, it's profitable, and it is the most profitable. It would be profitable in Oslo, but so would everything. So that's nice. That silver mine, I'm going to upgrade it now. It's almost full. We're going to upgrade. Swedish burgers have risen up. It's over. Completely unraveling. Let's just look at something. Let's look at an example construction. Masonry is good in my market as well. Construction costs are low. No one is working in the sawmill in this province. Everyone's working in the lumber. You're doing that mission. Great. Okay. All looking good. Something else to build? I feel like I should build more roads. I haven't built many roads for a while. I will keep trying to build the road up to that town, actually. That's good. The road up to Hamar. It would cost me 172 pounds. Ducats. Oh, lumber, masonry and sand are all good in the market right now. All very good. That's a cheap road. That's the Paper Makers Guild done. What does it look like? Rural Cloth Maker was a estate building. The Paper Makers Guild has the burgers working in it, and it's profitable. And we're making paper. The scriptorium is next to be built. And what does that do when it's done? The UI tooltip thing is so annoying sometimes. You wait and you hold over and it just disappears sometimes, but that is going to dyes and paper, which we're building, and lumber, which we have plenty of. And that's going to give us books. What about dyes? That's something we're probably just importing. We can make a dye maker. We could make it in Oslo, no less, as well, which increases all the efficiency in the same place. Wow. And it would be profitable. And I have enough money for it. What the fuck? What does it require? Alum and lumber. We have plenty of lumber. I'm building it. Why not? And What about alum, though? What's that? There is a production method that doesn't use any of that, which produces slightly less dyes, but if I do have alum... There are RGOs for it, or there are buildings for it. Oh, there's some in Scotland. I'll keep that in mind in my Scotland playthrough, but there's a lot of RGOs. There's some, it's spread out. I can't build it in RGOs. I can't get it. Can't get alum, so we either import it or use a production method that doesn't use it to get these dyes. And then in our capital region, we'll have a great production of paper into books, into all that, which means literacy and good stuff. Having a dye maker doesn't increase throughput, only an RGO. It should. But, you know, it'll be good to have it anyway, even if it doesn't. I mean, it's a good thing. If it doesn't directly have a throughput bonus, it will at least have it in my market, which makes it cheap for the paper mill or the bookmakers to buy it and use it. So even if it's not the 10% throughput like Victoria 2, if you have RGOs in the province in your state for a factory, you still reap the benefits of it by having the good in your market. Horse is asking, how is France in the game? Lots of complaints on Reddit that they're overpowered. Well, if that's true, would it be any different from EU4? That was something that was always complained about, wasn't it? And still probably to this day. But yeah, I mentioned it. They never lose the 100 Years' War. They always crush England. England doesn't really have a chance. So I assume there will probably be some changes there. Maybe they can buff England's standing army and the longbows and shit. I mean, the war is supposed to last 100 years, even if France eventually wins. The last guild has been built. Burghers are already working in it and making a profit and making glass in our market. Now though, got to save up money for that road that I want. We're safe to 4-speed it for the first time. Well, not the first time, but... If I do max literacy for burghers, that's going to come in well with my book building. We can get our literacy up. I don't know how to look at literacy. I don't know how it works too well as a mechanic, but it's probably good, and we're building some things that will help with that. So, and yeah, our king finally just gave birth to our heir, Edvard. So that's good. No succession crisis, where Sweden will just be my heir, and the cycle will continue. Also, the funny thing is, at this point, it says I'm slightly stronger than Sweden. At this point, I would be the senior member of the personal union after all now. But only after killing them in a war with Denmark. Only now. What's this? The Isles has a civil war. Let me just check. Greenland is not having another civil war. We're good. Orkney is fine. It didn't really inform me when that happened. Look guys, it's not complicated. It's a pop game. More pop equals more gooder. And it's a literacy game. Literacy equals more gooder. You don't have to be a Victoria 2 expert to know that, but it helps. What's this charcoal kiln? Hold on a minute, that wasn't me. Did I start making a charcoal kiln? And what is that? That's in my capital state. Did I? It's turning lumber into coal. Interesting. Can I establish who the fuck built that? And also my king's gone insane. But more importantly, who built the charcoal coal thing? Burgers. Well, I can only assume that charcoal is good. And we'll just be happy with that. There's charcoal. The idiot burgers built it in a province that doesn't have any lumber RGO in it, so it's not efficient to build it there. It would have been better to build it out here. Well, it could probably only be built in a town. I don't know, but... So what is it that takes a hit? 7 stability loss no matter what. My king is a good military king. So I can take the hit to military more than anything else, I guess. What are they building now? Stone quarry? That's useless, is it not? We have plenty of stone being built elsewhere. Oh. Something about my heir. My heir could die, or I can gain religious influence. What kind of trade-off is this? What's the downside? I gain a green number or my heir dies. You might want to kill a bad heir. But how do I know he's bad? Because every baby starts off with no skills. Well, you want me to pick up the baby, look at him, He's not got very good Diplo skill, this baby. We don't know. Maybe we should just dump him in the river. In a basket. I don't like him. Don't like the look of him. He has a receding hairline. It's over for him. Put him in the basket. How do we know? Want your admiral for crown power? We'll hold on a minute. We'll sort that. He's already been a general. Do you want to put him on the sea now? Remember that your ruler is insane. Is that why I'm getting this event? Because it's like an insanity event? Yeah, it looks like, it reads like an insane madman thing. So, yeah. For now it's good. We just get a bit of religious thingy. Oh, you can look at the... They could have traits. We could visibly see that the baby was Down syndrome, like slow. But other than that, we don't really know yet. It's too early to tell. Remember in EU4, that's another thing why EU4 is shit, right? You give birth to an heir, he's a baby, and you can instantly see exactly the stats he'll have. A 342 baby, and that's it. That's what you'll have in 16 years. It's nonsense. This is actually more realistic. I mean, as he turns 1 year old, he's getting some pretty good skills. If these increase at this pace, he's good at military and diplo so far. He's showing aptitude in those domains. He doesn't have any apparent retardations. Oh, that's the one. Is that one of my cabinet members? If I have an opportunity to replace a cabinet member, then we can really think about this. Oh, I only have one choice. Never mind. I think I only have noble only cabinet. Or something. I only have the one option. Also, I have enough money for the road I wanted to build. Let's get that done. going over to Hamar. Is that province named King's Finger? You tell me which one it is. Oh, this one. That looks like it would be it. Kongsvinger. Anyway, if I were to go to estates and look at my nobility out of the million different... Elite Council. Is it Elite Council? I don't know. Primacy of nobility? Royal manage rights? Fortification licenses? I don't want this fortification licenses. I don't want to go towards decentralization. But 150 stability to revoke? No thank you. Nobility controlled serfdom, auxilium, and land rights. Cabinet seats? I don't know. Anyway, someone mentioned putting my king on the navy, which would increase crown power. Would it really increase my crown power to send my king on a random boat just patrolling the coasts? Is that something... Well, he's insane, so it would be a good way to just send him away and let the smart people run the country, but I feel like he's better off in the castle, in the capital, actually running the country rather than being on a mobile court on a boat going everywhere. Doesn't make any sense. They'll fix that later though. If you want to be really nitpicky about it, he's probably just running the navy from home, giving them orders. He's an admiral, but... Wait, hold on a minute. I didn't fix the fucking council. We didn't solve that. If you put someone from your dynasty in the council, but how and who and where? This cabinet member is 47. There's, you know, you're actually supposed to manage your characters, aren't you? And your council members are supposed to have kids and their own little families, but you can't manage all that. Isn't there a thing somewhere where I can look at my court? Yeah, this one, characters. You go to your thingy here. Can I just automate these? Automate the characters. Live your own lives. Marry who you want to marry. Go on. Just want to automate that. It's one of the few things that doesn't seem to be automated, actually. Now, you could start a campaign, and you could call it Crusader Kings 3, and you can automate everything apart from your characters and play them. But anyway, the bottom line is, how do I get more people eligible for the cabinet? I want a cabinet. I just have 2 options now. Okay, ever since I brought that guy, this guy was the admiral. This is the Scottish guy who appeared in my court a while ago, actually. I brought him off the navy. He's an option now. He's pretty good, and he is a burgher, at least, not a noble. I don't have any crown people, but I have a burgher, and they're good. They would be really satisfied. Go to my Dynasties tab and marry as many people as possible. Huh? You what? Arrowcalic says, this is how I know the game was made by Johan, because Imperator had the same issue. Your own dynasty characters not marrying on their own. Society, people, dynasties. What do I do here? I don't actually understand this, so what's this? These are some dynasties? I don't know who they are. That's a mercenary. A bunch of people that I could make marry lowborns. You go to the characters tab, you filter, my god, male, adult, available for marriage. Who are these people? Who is this? You can't arrange a royal marriage. You can't marry a noble. Oh, we got a code. We got code on the screen. We got code. We went through like 5 menus to turn 7 filters, but we got code. AAA game released. 70,000 players. £50. Magenta trigger context. Comment code. We found it. We found the inner matrix. I'm going to leave that and get something. Be right back. Be right back in a minute. I'm back, everyone. Sorry. All the viewers who left, come back, please. Right, we're back. What are people saying? Oh, I was in the middle of looking at these characters. That's why I saw the code. I fucking forgot what I was doing. All my filters are gone. Hold on a minute. Male. I don't even know what I was trying to do, to be honest. I don't quite understand it. So I opened this menu of characters, right? Men available for marriage. I set my filters. Look at, I put, you know, male, unmarried, adult, and over 6 feet. We're setting that as a filter as well. What are we doing here? I'm trying to marry these people. There's a guy called Johan. What do we do? This guy already is my cabinet member. The only thing I can do with any of these people is just marry a lowborn, and that hits my legitimacy and all this shit. I don't know what I'm doing with the characters, really. Someone was explaining, but what? You add crown as a filter, and then you see who you can marry off. Have I got any saints? No, I don't have any saints. Crown. I don't have any crown people. Not available for marriage anyway. I've got my prince, who's at the ripe old age of 1. He's gaining skills though. This 1-year-old, he's picking up a toy sword and he's whacking everyone. He's getting some military skill. He's got the makings of a good lad. It's just that this is a new dynasty, you've got to remember. They just materialised when I declared independence from Sweden. The only people in it are my king and the son. That's it. 2 people. We're starting. It's early in the game and we're starting this new dynasty. The Trostad. It's a start. Basically, to conclude, we don't have any available crown people for my cabinet anytime soon. But rather than putting in another noble, I can at least put in the burgher. Oh, I can ennoble him, but he's good. He's better off as a burgher. Thank you. Wait. Oh, wait. This guy's an interesting character. Hold on. I should have given him a wife sooner, because this is an interesting character. We got him through an event early on. He came from Scotland. He's Gaelic. Oh no, he's Norse Gael, which is actually much better because that's a culture we accept. He's Norse Gael from the Isles. He's quite linked to Norway. Hopefully he has a kid. I want to see this little... Let's star him. I like this guy. Oh, let's see if he has a kid and maybe he can have a dynasty. We have a little friendly Scottish dynasty here. That would be great. I love that. That's the Crusader Kings influence in the game, isn't it? The game has so much going for it. So much in it. It's insane that Johan did this. What, and he's only been working on it for 5 years? All this, 5 years? Miss Sile says, 51-year-old married 16, totally not weird. Well, who is this? I didn't specify exactly which, lowborn this should be. That wasn't up to me. I just picked one at random. He just pulled someone off the street. So that's done. I wanted to appoint him as a cabinet member. But I can't afford it. I need money. One more tick will do it. And then he's in the cabinet. He's increasing control. And we spent like, what, an hour just on this little thing. So this Scottish character, for the longest time, he was our admiral. Now the king's the admiral, and he's on our cabinet. This guy, that Scottish guy, has been around longer than my current king. I feel like that guy is actually the main character of Norway. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. This event. This event, guys. This is a nightmare. 50 stability, or my king dies. My insane king dies. Thank God I created an heir just in time. Saves come? No, not for this. I mean, I was away to say he's not that good. He was good before the insanity tanked his stats. We have the heir. That's the most important thing. We had the heir. 50 stability could be recovered. Could it be? And a regency would suck. And the insanity will pass. Chat is going crazy over this one. Alt F4 is being spammed by one person who's been annoying previously on the chat as well. I don't know whether or not the insanity will pass, but 50 stability is an absolute disaster. By the way, look at it in this event. It actually clearly shows you that you're losing 50 stability. Where's this in all the other events where you lose stability? What's that all about? Look, I'm afraid this guy's just dead. He went insane. He went insane. Lady Margaret Plantagenet. Was that the Queen? Yeah, that was my royal marriage to England. This is an actual daughter of King Edward III. Okay. Alright then. I can marry her again to a noble. Now, if I married her to a noble, and widow and single mother at 21, rough. But we can remarry her. Now, if she got married again and had more kids, would that create more members of my dynasty's family to create those characters and stuff to fill out the cabinet in the future? Or would they become Plantagenets, or would they become random noble family? I don't know what's going on with her. She is Norwegian nobility. How do you get fucking crown people? I've only got one crown guy and it's a fucking 1-year-old. That's it. Crown estate. My crown estate is very thin. I was complaining about how my crown estate just had 2 people a moment ago. Now it's down to 1. Best candidate for the navy job is another noble, I'm sure. And it has to be another noble. We'll get him on. Defensive. It's got to be offensive if you're playing against AI. Don't just wait for AI to attack you. There's not much point marrying her. She'll just create another random noble dynasty. We have enough nobles, you know. The entire future of Norway rests in this 1-year-old who is developing some skills. I'll give him that. But this kid, he's very well loved. He has got high legitimacy. Ah, I can choose to marry him to one of my existing nobles and that'll create more nobles. What? How old are these people? 50? 48? Oh yeah, they're all old. Even my nobility is aging. We do need to create some new talent in general in the whole country, right? Marry the Scot? Oh, he already got married. Let's marry her to Johan. Let's marry her to our Johan. Not really much other reason to marry anyone. The Scot, we pinned him. He got married to a lowborn. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he married a commoner. Because he's only a burgher himself. He's lowborn, but he's in the burgers. Jesus Christ, we went from playing Victoria, managing our economy, fought a war, and now we're playing Crusader Kings, guys. I guess that we played EU4 during the war, because the war, the peace deals, all that is very EU4-ish. Let's get our navy up. Let's build another galley, boys. So yeah, we're doing good. Things are all right. Don't need to spend that much on. Let's not increase inflation. Let's keep stability going up as much as we can. That's very important at the moment. The money we get from Scania, very good. Power of the Tsars. Victoria Universalis is going to go hard someday. Lithuanian war. I don't care. A Victorian mod for EU5. Here's the thing I've noticed, right? There's no conversion mods out for EU5 at all, really. EU5 is so big, so many locations on the map. Modding it is going to be so time consuming and difficult. Every time you want to create a new timeline, the whole map has to change. Every location, you have to map out the populations. It's insane. So a Victorian map, or even I dare say a modern day map, would be fucking mental. But they're really going to take time. And I wonder how a Victorian mod would really turn out. Because the guy says, are you aware of how to increase speed? Yeah, shut up and let me play the way I want to play. You can go away. Fuck you. I'm talking, as you can see, I'm talking to the chat because I'm streaming. If you want to just watch blank gameplay, you can watch gameplay with no commentary, but I'm talking to chat and I take things slowly. Especially a game I have no fucking... Well, I do have a clue what I'm doing now, but still new. And currently, I'm not actually focusing on the game. Currently, I'm thinking about a Victorian mod for EU5. And what I'm thinking is, it's going to be bogged down, and it's because the game has way more mechanics than Vic 2. There's so much going on. Like, if you make a mod for EU5, can you just turn off some of the mechanics? You don't even want to deal with characters in your Victoria mod. You can turn that whole aspect of the game off. Why not? There's so much shit you wouldn't need. The game is... It's got a lot. You don't need institutions in Victorian mod. Just have a basic tech tree. Just put it all in... These 6 traditions could just be tech trees. This, you know, this one could be military, navy, commerce, culture, industry. Forget institutions. Assigning Bismarck in a Vic 2 mod would be Kino though, says Pustopaz. Yeah. Bismarck's in Victoria 3 though, and does that help that game and make it better? Not really. Speed, not 5. We'll never do speed 5. I'm not comfortable with it. Holy shit, guys, Bismarck's in Victoria 3. Does that change the fact that all you do is cookie clicking an economy and building up green numbers and factories and shit in one construction tree? Not really. That's all you do. That's all the game is. Parliament time. Pause. Oslo. Sponsor the noble arts. It'd be nice. Anything. Increase ties to subject. Subject income up. That'll give me a lot of money because Scania gets a lot of gold. To new people coming in the chat asking me what I think of the game, yeah, it's good. Expand mining, expand raw materials. Let's just be safe and normal. Go for the one that has existing support. Speed 3. How is my silver mine doing these days? That's lumber, you idiot. It's at 5 out of 5. It's upgraded to its max level now. It's nearly at full employment. That's it. Size of 5,000. How do you ever... Is it ever possible to increase that? Conservative backlash? Stability or legitimacy? Oh yeah, innovative. Yeah. Take a slight legitimacy hit. Get favor the ruler and power distribution, says Mega Victor. I already have that. Someone says I should bail out Orkney. What's going on with Orkney? You tell me. I don't know what they're doing. What's Orkney doing? They look okay. They keep creating Casus Bellies on Scotland, but when I played Scotland, they kept doing that non-stop, and nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happens. Tax can increase it. So someday we'll come back to that mine. I noticed something I have in the country that's quite unique. I've got a copper mine, which is quite rare, not many of them. Is copper good? It's up here, 0 control, 0 proximity, middle of the mountains, shithole. Tiny province with 1,000 people in it. Copper mine can't even get full employment in that, but it's there. They went bankrupt. Okay, how did you know that, and what can I do to help them? Orkney, guys, what's going on? Economy. What? I could just annex Orkney. Hold on a minute. A little bit more relations and I'll just annex Orkney. Fuck this. I mean, really. Just annex Orkney. Copper's for cannons. Copper doesn't matter at the start of the game. Sweden floods the market with copper. They got a big one. Okay, so copper's not that good yet. I look at the market. The Oslo market. What have we got a deficit of? Rice, fruit. We've got a deficit of fruit in the market. We do have one fruit province over here in a place where I am kind of increasing control decently. But there are people. There would be enough people. Life in Oslo. I can take a 5% hit. Let's upgrade the fruit a little bit. A little RGO there. That'd be cool. You saw Orkney go back up from the bottom right. Okay, how's this shaping up? He's looking good in admin. I'm gonna give the king an admin education because admin is good. Good stuff. By the way, drop a super chat and join the membership today. And on Twitch, give a prime, drop a donation. Oh, the king has a trait, sorry. Want to check what trait the king has? Oh, there, look, there's the extent of my dynasty. But you know, I love this. I love how we got a new dynasty when we became independent. And as I play this campaign, hopefully continuing along, I want to keep this run going well into the later game. Finally make it to the late, like mid. When is even the mid game? Fucking 1600? As far as years go, the 1600s are the literal mid game. But no one's ever made it there. It's uncharted. But look, I love how my dynasty is small. We're just going to build it. Starting completely from scratch. I do like that. Like 2 members and one of them is dead. It all rests on the shoulders of this boy. I'm going to build him up, lads. Build up a dynasty. You never really get a fresh start like that. Someone's asking, does the game run like shit later it gets? We're going to find out. I want to get there. I want to find out. I want to show everyone the truth. We're going to get there together. Do you have the formable of the North Sea Empire? Great. Where's that? Scandinavia. We can make it be an empire. We could be an empire that happens to be around the North Sea. Who died? Oh no! There goes that family. He had a kid! He had a kid with the wife before he died. Ladies and gentlemen, absolute cinema. The MacAchen dynasty continues. Enable ahistorical. Oh yeah, we could do that. He had a kid, Kenneth McMurichy. Different name. Different surname. Oh, it's a different surname because we use the Max. It's son of Murayach MacAchen. Absolute cinema. A glorious character died, but he had a kid before. So that family will live on. In the meantime, we've lost a great cabinet member who wasn't a noble, leaving our only option, another noble. We've just got a lack of talent. Big lack of talent in the country. Big lack of talent. One of our great talents just passed away. So what's this about ahistorical formables? Formable countries allow ahistorical. Thank you. Does that make something visible? Nothing yet. I don't know. Let me just put it on for interest. I don't know. I said this in my pre-launch video. The game's got a good soundtrack though. I've had it on in my single player sometimes and yeah. You hear new stuff, but you also hear classic melodies from Europa franchise, EU3 and EU4. So it's very faithful, you feel like it's an EU game. But it's also just got new melodies. And some of the best songs in the soundtrack have been getting stuck in my head after playing the game, you know. I will stand by saying this is a very impressive soundtrack. I haven't heard much variety in it though. There's a lot of different songs in it, but I only ever hear maybe the same few. I think a lot of it could be flavour, country, location, or whether we're at war and all that. But you know, just good stuff anyway, good stuff. Our economy is doing good. We're making quite a good amount of money. I think what I'm going to do finally now is save up for a bailiff and build one in the north. Talak says, is the max speed too slow for you? I don't know. But I will put the speed up. Mega says, I played release EU4. The lack of mission trees makes me remember what EU4 used to be. Same. I played EU4, not on release, but soon after it, I think. And it's very... I think I'll stand by what I said in the pre-release video about EU4 being a different game at different times. I specifically mentioned mission trees as an example of it being a different game in that video. What a radical change it was. Oh, big money. Yes. We're getting close to that bailiff. Let's think, guys. Which specific province should I build it in? We're going to build it next to Nidaros. Throw some... spitball some ideas, chat. Specific province that would be good to build it in. One of these three that border Nidaros would be good, but is there something about a province that would help? By the way, Nidaros itself needs a wharf. 550 gold? It needs a wharf. Bergen. Well... State satisfaction and stability, research progress. Stability, boys. Yeah, Bergen is a good place to get control up as well, of course. But I've got a cabinet member on that, and it's really coastal. Whereas I can need some inland control up north, I think. You can't build the bailiff in a town. It's got to be next to the town. That's why. Most populated one or one in flatlands. On the builder. Bailiff. What does a bailiff do? Local noble power, proximity source. It doesn't do much other than that, really. Wait, I can afford it now. Oh, I can't build it there. I've only got two choices. The requirements. There's some... That is Nidaros. No, there's some reason I can't build it there. Terrain. I don't know the requirements. Mega, I have got roads near the capital. I have done that. It's fine. Lars Magnuson. Our artist? Didn't know I had one. He's a good burger character. I'll go on. Build the guy out. Bit of temporary money loss, but I can build the bailiff. Build on the northern tile, which is further from the capital. Good point. Good argument. Makes complete sense. That's what I'll do. Thank you. Yes. I'm going to build it in Stjordal. Flat tile. Hills. Plateau. We couldn't build it here for some reason. Hills, Arctic, woods. It's all Arctic. Harbour capacity. Non-existent. Terrain map mode. Because it looks like Scout. It's flat, but it's a plateau flat. Yeah, I'm going to build a bailiff here, but I will also build a road to it through the northern path through the mountains. I will build a road there. Get a new admiral. I'd like to get a new admiral, a new character. Is he just an admiral? Hold on. Who is that? Who the fuck was that? You forget the names. Oh, I don't care. So the question comes down to, build the bailiff in the one that's technically further, or build the one that looks like it might be in flatter lands. I'm away to just build it here where I plan to. Influenza, nice. I'm about to build it. If anyone has an objection to me building it, building it now. In turn, I'm going to build roads up there. Look at our road network so far. Look, we built it quite far. We're going to keep it going. It's not that far. Almost halfway there. Schism in the Catholic Church. Interesting. Text done. Music increases volume for some reason. Orkney. Build it on the best trade good. Look, I don't know. It's too late. We got it. Build the road on the best trade good. We're starting the annexation of Orkney. What's happening with the schism? France versus Papal States. I saw this in my single player Scotland run. And in that one I was Scotland, so I was closely allied with France, so I just went with France. But now I don't care. This is the next place to build. Horses though, that's good. Build a road through the horses. Horse react this man. And that's going to cost me 97. This is a good chance to check the cost of that. And lumber, masonry, sand, all good in the Oslo market. Fantastic stuff. I'm building roads, but You know, Navy, I'm also doing... Wait, I also forgot, I'm going to build the wharf in Nidaros. That's the Navy access and the Navy link there. Absolutely build that. It feels good now to get to the point where I'm making quite a lot of money. I'm able to regularly build stuff quite well. Inflation 7.01. Got a good economy. For what I am, for the small country, the few pops I am, it's good. I am investing a lot of money in... who's that? The Admiral I had? Okay. Burgers. Prestige. Fuck prestige. Does nothing. Our Admiral... Oh, I don't even know. Was that guy doing anything? Nah. Venmo says, I love that in some aspects of EU5 you can automate. Vic 3 could have done that instead of removing controlling your army. Yeah. Subjects don't like me. Oh, was it that quick? Oh, it was quick. Annexing them was fucking quick. Obviously, we're going to have control issues. Orkney. It's a town. We can build a wharf. As I'm playing on a high speed, I can just do that now. Build the wharf, boys. How often does it desync in multiplayer? I don't have a big enough sample size to tell you. We had some desyncs in our single player, in our small multiplayer game of 5 people. Like 1 hour in a multiplayer lobby of 5 people that didn't play fast. I don't know what you can take from that. And you guys come into the chat to backseat me heavily. He says that I need prestige to accept cultures. Last time I checked my cultures, the Swedish weren't showing up at all. Maybe they do now. Yeah, we don't like Swedish people. It costs 5 prestige to make them tolerated? Damn, that's exactly the amount of prestige I got rid of. I will do that. There's no reason not to, is there? We're going to have quite a few Swedish people because I want to annex a bit of the border. Victorian Union played a multiplayer game, a big multiplayer game, like over 20 people on Friday. And the people that I've talked to there said it went well. I don't think they had big stability issues. But they were also still all just very new to the game, so not much happened. Like, it was a case of a load of people playing single player a bit. But it went well, seemingly. Loyalty of subjects, okay. What does Scania think of me? They're happy. Iceland? I think Iceland could make it be a bit happy. Oh, wait. Who the fuck is this? Wait, hold on a minute. Who's the King of Iceland? How does that work? How is the Swedish king still the king of Iceland and Greenland, guys? What? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Is that a personal union? Did I keep my puppets when I came independent? No, they're my puppet. Are they not? Yeah, they are. What? It's like it's some weird holdover. Is there, have I got a install new ruler? No. Sweden have a PU with them. How would I know? Doesn't seem to be International Organization Catholic Church. No, they don't have the PU. That guy became King Magnus the Dubious. He got a title. He's got quite a lot of kids. The heir is 25. Will we ever see the end of this guy? Thwarting us at every turn. Hold on, I need to text someone. Hold on, just checking stuff. Alright. Okay. And Dormer says maybe Iceland is a fiefdom. Nah, Iceland is only a puppet of me. They have their own royal marriage with fucking Milan somehow. It's a weird situation. Is this an intentional thing going on here? Is this really meant to happen? Does it say where he is? He's Jarl of Greenland, Jarl of Iceland, and King of Sweden. Where is he? Physically go to him. Is he still in Stockholm? Is he in Reykjavik? What's he doing? Honorary titles, but no. That is the leader. The leader of the Jarldom of Iceland. Who's the heir? I think the heir is my heir. That's the heir one there, right? Yeah. The heir is my heir. It's no PU. I think this is a cool... I think this is an intentional feature. I don't think it's a bug. I think that's it. It's like, you know... It hasn't broken the game. It works. It's like, you know, that he's just got a holdover honorary title over Iceland and Greenland, my puppets, but it will go away upon his death. It will go away. Everyone's pointing out that my heir's good. Yeah, he's 6. And he's got a... Wait, I didn't check his traits, sorry. He's gallant. Military... Oh. He's got a trait that gives him the ability I did not select as his education, but that means his diplo and military will continue to keep up. And I'm giving him his administrative education. So he's going to be good at everything, basically. We're in for a good king here if he doesn't go insane in the membrane. We're building up our dynasty. He's a good king. And I can't wait until he's of age so we can pick an interesting royal marriage with him. Somewhere. Maybe England again. Good guy coming along here. Good king. Good future king. Now remind me as soon as I have prestige. Get that. What's the prestige? How do you get prestige? Are we starting to see some proximity pop up north finally? Maybe we are. Something I meant to do earlier. What's the filter here for buildings that I own? I want to see my buildings only in this menu. I want to see what's the most profitable and then I'll upgrade that. This is the kind of heir, the kind of king that's so good that we'll consider save scumming for him. Click on the coin. Which coin? I know how I can sort by profitability, but this includes stuff I don't have. Toll castles coming up everywhere, but how do you promote your peasants to labourers faster? I think there's a cabinet option that gives faster promotion. At least there's maybe, again, probably control and proximity. I don't know. There's a lot of mechanics in this game which are just, if you have more of it, more gooder, like control. Everything just becomes better. Only buildings that I have. foreign buildings now. No estate buildings. Does no one know this? Rush of merchants or extra benefits. So, trade advantage. Again, this is me having to put over the tooltip. Burgers trade capacity. I don't know, they both seem the same. I'm going to make you tell me. Do you plan to go Catholic or Prot? I don't know. I don't know what that does in this game. I don't know the difference. Prot just makes a lot more sense because it's historical and we're so far from Rome. I want to see my build. Well, in any case, it seems like Taylor's Guild. But what? I don't have any? How do I just look at the buildings I have? Total amount of buildings? No. Wharfs, bailiffs, weaponsmiths. Fuck. Tell me. I want to sort. What's my buildings? Only show my buildings. Not stuff I could potentially build. Only stuff I have and how profitable it is. Come on, guys. Please. Someone's got to know. Filters? Upgradable? Building filters. Upgraded, not upgrades. What? Maybe you don't have any law. Yeah, I don't have any buildings. That's right. I want to see only the buildings I currently have. Opened? Building features opened. Oh, I don't have any. Wharfs? What? This is bullshit. This menu's bullshit. So, social class? Why would that be it? Show buildings that can employ these people. But that doesn't show buildings that I currently have. That just shows buildings which can be that can employ certain social classes. What? I just can't have it. I just want to know what I can build. I just want to see what I have now that's profitable. What buildings do I have in my country that are currently now profitable that I could upgrade therefore? Trading. We could again go by what I have a lack of. Can I put fur anywhere? No, I can't put fur anywhere. Well, we can take a parliamentary diversion. Farming estates, expand farming costs, promote integration, market, infrastructure, ties to subject, gathering industry for conduct a census, population growth. Oh, okay. Conduct a census. Absolutely conduct a census. I don't care how we get it. I don't care. Serfdom movement. Oh yeah, that's an easy one. We're already there. Fuck me, that's it. Pop growth. Maybe I'm only clicking on a province. I've got unemployed burghers in my capital, mate. Let's just go through these individually. That one, the Potter's Guild is not profitable. The Weaponsmith is not profitable. Naval Supplies not profitable. Tannery, profitable. Tools, not. Brewery, not really. Let's upgrade the tannery. And let's upgrade the jewelers. That's fine. That'll employ some burgers. That's fine by me. I could have sorted it this way as well. That's right, you click on the burgers. Yeah. But it's just province by province. I want to look at the whole country with that same sort of menu. Wharf built. Isles still rebelling. Oh, you do it in your market, says Ben on Twitch. You can look at your market. Goods balance, demand, supply. It's different though. Is it not a different menu from the market menu? Absenteeism. Well, oh, gain 160 money. 7 stability. Oh, I'm taking that. I can do another thing that increases this. Addressed. I can remove a toll castle. Yes, please. 3 of them gone. That's great. 3 toll castles out. I hate those things. I got 5 prestige. Exactly 5. Hold on a minute. I can get another. Alright, Swedish people. Come here. Yeah. Boom. They're tolerated. They're tolerated, boys. We can make them accepted for the other 5. Do we do that? Yes. Accepted culture. That's a bit cheap, isn't it? Just 5 prestige to upgrade them like that? Crazy. Nothing better to use prestige on. Let's fucking go. Census is crazy. You conduct a census and that makes everyone just make love to each other. Or you go around the country and realise, oh, more people live here than we thought. Which is the case in the United Kingdom for sure. Right now, modern day. There was a Scottish census in 2022 or something, and there was only like an 80% uptake in the actual thing, and it was a botch. But, you know. Anyway. Roads. Building them along here. Directly up to Nidaros. And then maybe the bailiff. We can go as far as there. That was quite expensive. So what was that market though I was looking at? I don't know. No, don't create a market. Go to the Oslo market. And let's see. We have a fucking abundance of fish. Oh yeah. We have a lot of fish. We've got so many fish that, like, what kind of building? Oh no. Can we make canned food yet? Because what can we use fish for? It's just food. It's just food. Hold on. A lot of shit going on. Navy. I'm going very navy. Let's go navy morale. Get the barks as well, maybe. Nobility thingy is down. Build wharfs. I am building wharfs in every town. Back to the Oslo thing, like shortages wise, amber. There's no way we can make amber of our own. A glad sacks? We have amber from our puppet. There's some in Scania. Rice. We still are low on books. We have a level 1 scriptorium that... Did I just start building one in Lund? No, that's them. We have a level 1 scriptorium in Oslo that's fully employed and we still have a shortage of books, so absolutely let's upgrade that. Let's upgrade it twice. It's clergy that go into that. And on this one, I have to side with the nobility because they're low and the clergy were high last time I checked. That helps the balance. See, we're getting books and paper up, both in Oslo. Got the Papermakers Guild also making a lot of money. We're upgrading a lot here. I'm going to say I want to keep building roads. The wharf in Orkney got done, which means that maybe some control will come out here. The control's high there, but it must be decaying. And there's 0% proximity. Now we have also owned Torshavn, the rural settlement there for a long time as well, directly. It's only 1366 and it feels like we're kind of... I know we're not really, but it feels like we're skyrocketing. We're building stuff very regularly. We're raking in relatively high amounts of money compared to the start. Silver mine is maxed out and doing its thing, obviously. Why are they building a stone quarry there? Now, what I really need for only 182 ducats is the royal court. I should have built that a while ago, right? Because it's a crown power and efficiency of cabinet. Royal courts, important as fuck. Royal courts. Stuttering Hiccup says, I just discovered a new Greenland meta. Day 1 communalism maxing. Destroy your market. Destroying your market means you encourage migrants from Iceland market to fill up Greenland much faster. Oh. Stone quarry. Yeah, why did they do that stone quarry? More stone, I guess. Also something I should build. There's so much to build. Capital economy. I can take a hit here to go for capital economy, but also agricultural boom, which is quite big. Or uphold the commons and we go towards traditional economy. Bountiful harvest. Also good. So really this one is traditional economy or capital economy good? We're very far towards traditional economy. Buildings cost is up. Population capacity, capital economy. Building cost would go down. Food production goes down. Bank interest and production efficiency. They're both pretty good. This one comes with free stability. The other one loses it. I'm going to be safe for now. I feel like, and this is just kind of intuitive, traditional economy is good in the early game. Capital economy comes much better late game. When your economy transitions way more to production and buildings, but for now we're still very rural and benefiting from raw materials and food. That's just what I think. And therefore taking that option is good now. We've had a cabinet member increasing control here for a very long time. I mean a very long time. I'm going to switch him to increase control up here because we're starting to increase infrastructure. We're building a road towards it and we've got a bailiff. So I think we'll benefit more up here. Turnula. We've got loads of wharfs around the country, so we've got high amount of sailors and we can keep building ships. I could end up with quite a strong navy at a certain point. How's my heir doing? My heir ended up with two brothers, but they're nobles. They're not part of the direct dynasty. He's 8. His skills are increasing nicely. Admin is skyrocketing above the rest. Nice stuff. So, alum, cannon, chili, loads of stuff. I guess there's a load of goods that are just irrelevant to our market. We don't have any and we don't need any, so they're just zero, sitting on an equilibrium of zero. No, nothing interesting going on with them. Iosonorodny asks, is his navy out projecting maritime presence? It is, yeah. You can't tell, because as I was talking about earlier, they just stand there. It would be great if they actually moved around like EU4 trade ships. Saving up money now for a presidential palace? Wow. Wrong time. Wrong country. I want to get a royal palace. A royal court in Oslo. Which will employ the nobles here, because they're not actually doing anything really now. We're going to build a presidential palace that looks like the Barack Obama Presidential Library. We're going to build that in Oslo. Pop growth, by the way. Pop growth, pop growth, pop growth. You can see the Black Death, and then you can see the gradual recovery since then. But I didn't notice, by the way, my Parliament law passed. I kind of missed that, but is the census thing coming along and happening? Where can I see modifiers on my country? Can I see if my nobles are doing anything while unemployed, actually? Someone in chat mentioned maybe they're doing something. Peasants. I think peasants do something if they're unemployed, right? Surely. They just passively make some food, self-sustaining. Nobility down or prestige down. Well, we don't have any prestige, so our loss is nothing. Thing right to your leader's head. Or up here, or that head, or in the government tab. 2 country modifiers. Where's my census? Consort Regency. I missed that Parliament. We passed it, right? We got the pop growth, right? Surely. Oh, where's the pop growth? Ah, I just noticed that fruit is still in high demand in the market, so we can upgrade our 1 fruit mine again sometime. Pop growth is only when Parliament is active. I don't get. You only get it during the Parliament. The reward for passing is just 7 stab. I missed all that. I missed what happened there. Oh, the Mediterranean galley ship. It's exciting to see any new thing actually being invented. Also, what's happening institution-wise? Fuck all. Coming to Denmark. Like, I'm also playing Scotland in my single-player run, and I'm just playing the countries that don't get institutions. That's too far away, but... In Oslo, we've got Professional Armies 21. Banking is making a tiny presence. Okay. Well, maybe we got a pop growth for a little amount of time during the Parliament. Maybe. If you're ever looking for something to do, just check. What are your estates trying to build? I destroyed 3 nobility toll castles, but they're trying to build a new one. The clergy are trying to build local shrines. The burghers are trying to build merchants' guilds. The commoners are trying to build a pirate haven. What? Okay. Okay. New salt collector in Oslo. What? I didn't sanction that one. Wait. I've got to join a Danish war against Novgorod. I'm at war. What? Alright lads, I'll send my navy. Am I sending armies? Debatable. Ooh, debatable. Do I even send armies? Build trade offices. Can I already build trade buildings in other countries right now? If I wanted to. The market centre. The market centre in this case and my capital is both Oslo. Build library. Not anytime. I don't think I've upgraded all these shits. Royal court, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. But for now, they're upgrading the jewelers, which I think I did sanction earlier. Good relations, something like that. I've got great relations with Denmark. Can I build something in Denmark? 3 sailors, okay. Trade office? Oh? I can build them in Denmark? I can build one in Copenhagen for 45 gold? What would it do? It would employ Danish burghers. It's the Lubeck market. Market map mode. I can do this. I can build trade offices, which is great. But why? The Lubeck market borders my market. It might do something there. It might give me a link to this nearby market and help me. There's a lot of goods in the Lubeck market that I don't have. It might be the one we're trading with a lot with the alliance with Denmark. I don't know exactly what a trade office does, but it seems reasonable to me that it would be a great move to increase links with this neighbouring market. Very rich market though, if it's the Hanseatic North German one. I know the Lubeck is huge in EU4. We got a new character. He's a pretty good character. He's Swedish, but we accept them now. And he is what estate? Indulgent, not good. Political exile. What is he? We'll find out when we bring him here. Oh, he's a noble. Daring today, aren't we? Never could have seen that coming. Noble. Really rare. Connie says, mass building trade offices and overseas trading posts are actually insane. It's like printing money from pops you don't own. Well, I know what I'm building next. Damn. Okay. He's thankful. We'll gain... Oh! We're going to gain a few pops moving from Sweden to me, and I accept them. From Dalarna to Askerhus, which is right next to Oslo. Yeah, fuck yes. Taking in exiled pops is always going to be a good thing, especially if you already accept them. Fantastic. Do you think Denmark can handle this war? Novgorod only has a 3k army there. I'm blockading them for you, Denmark. You've got this. Stability is really good right now, so calm down on the spending. We need to make a bit more money. Legitimacy is also good. We have a stable country with good stats everywhere. Inflation has gone down quite a bit. Let's print some money. Let's print some money. If I just go to Copenhagen directly and I go to that, yeah, I can build bankers directly in the province or trade office. One tick. Or rather, I go to trade office. There's no real way of telling what might be the most profitable immediately. It doesn't really show it like that. But we'll just go Copenhagen because it makes a lot of sense. Now, do I have any foreign buildings? Oh, Toll Castle got built, the bastards. Do I have any foreign buildings in my country? No one has seen fit to make a trade office in me. No, if my king was of age, I would put him on an army and actually fight this war. Because putting him on an army could increase crown power, right? That would be nice. I can send him out there as just to get a glorious victory over Novgorod. Being able to put characters and put your king on an army is kind of fun because it means it gives you a reason to go out and fight random battles just for fucking glory, for the sake of it. Just hubristic folly. Just put your king on an army just to fight. Gain stats, gain points, gain all sorts of prestige probably. Gain crown power. Trade offices in foreign countries that interfere with and help different markets. It's so in-depth, guys. EU5, crazy. Mental. This may be Johan's final magnum opus, and he's going to personally work on this for years to come, but imagine what would happen if Johan put his mind to a proper Victoria sequel in that era with mechanics more appropriate to that time. Ooh. So if we look at that province, Eidsvoll, demography, we've got a few hundred Swedes in it now from that migration. That just went up a lot. I think they're still migrating more as we speak. But we'll keep seeing how Denmark does against Novgorod. They don't seem to be sending an army. Now, where's that fruit province, eh? Where's the fruit? Yeah, you. I'm upgrading you. We have a bit of a deficit of fruit in the market. We could always do with more. Plenty of peasants ready to promote to labourers. You know something about Victoria 3 that I was never sure of, but it could be because I never really got into the game, so tell me if I'm wrong, but I remember building buildings in Victoria 3, and I was always unsure. What's the demand? How many potential workers do I have? How many labourers or peasants, subsistence farmers, do I have ready to promote into factory workers? And how do I know my limits and how many buildings I should build in certain estates based on how many workers are going to go in? And I felt like the UI didn't really tell me that. But in EU5 it's very clear. You go on a province or a location, you see the peasants, you see the labourers, you can see how many labourers are currently in the RGO. That did not take me long to understand. Mr. Gaming says, I feel like it tells you that in Vic 3. Probably. Definitely tells you presents are available to promote. It's just because I never got into the game, because it's shit for other reasons. Probably. But really, with Victoria 3... Oh, I'm being invaded. Ryazan. Okay, put some levies up. Raise the military levies, which we have a lot more of now. We had like 2,000 in the last war. Now it's up to a lot more because of some of the reforms I took. Thing about Vic 3 is, in that game, people call it a very in-depth economic simulator. And they say it might not have war, but at least it's that. But I think you really just build construction capacity and then build a bunch of shit willy-nilly in your single countrywide construction queue, and you can't really go wrong, can you? If you just spam a bunch of shit, you could probably just be fine. Now sure, you can build optimal stuff and do very well, but will you do badly if you just put random shit? Nah. Where are my pops? What's happening to my pops there? Minus 3,000. What the fuck happened? Guys, what's going on? Migration? Communalism? Who's this that died? The Admiral. My admirals keep fucking dying. All the time. What? I can put the Swedish king on my boat? Am I really losing 3,000 pops because one fucking tundra province got occupied? Really? Oh, raising levies. Oh. Well, shit. It takes pops out of the pool and makes them levies, and they're just gone for that time as pops. Crazy. No other developer would do that other than Johan. That's... He really dropped the ball though. He didn't make like these characters count as pops. Characters mechanics are separate from pops. They're not a pop. I feel like he really dropped the ball. He should have made all these guys pops. And now, why can I make the King of Sweden my admiral? Because he's, what, the Jarl of Iceland? What? King of Sweden, Jarl of Greenland, Jarl of Iceland? And now, my admiral. What the fuck? If you hover over your population number and then over the numbers there. But what numbers? I can see pop growth and why they're growing and stuff, but he just wants to be involved. Who wants autonomy? No one's getting autonomy. I'm taking a stab pit for that. Fuck you. Merge and get a general, lads. Get a general. I don't know who my good generals are, but I don't have any crown people. Again, I can make it the King of Sweden. Can I make him go into a bad battle and make him die? Make him the general of an army with one unit? Is he a mercenary? You can send him out to sea and have him drown? Well, in any case, who's my best general? Assault ability. Army attrition down, now that's good. And this is a burger as well, not a noble, boring old noble. If he dies, could you get a PU or Sweden? Well, no, he had his own kids. His heir is his 30-year-old son. He's not going to be the heir to Iceland and Greenland though, so when this guy dies, Iceland and Greenland get their own proper rulers. I don't even... this guy, see this guy? He's not even worth sinking one of my own galleys over. My galleys give me good fucking coastal control. He's not worth even sinking on a galley. Fuck this guy. He's dirt. He's worth nothing to me. You know who is worth something to me? The Scottish character in my court. Son of the legendary Murichi. Kenich McMurichi here. Who is ambitious and doing pretty good. Married her to a good old Norwegian lass. His dad had him. He's currently just a lowborn, but I can ennoble him. Aristocracy. Founds a new dynasty. Yeah. That way that's how I could start to get him in the actual cabinet and stuff. Yeah, ennoble him. Now what's this? Copenhagen? Why? Why would I... Seat of the new dynasty? Oh. Now I don't really know anything about this, but since he has Norse Gaelic heritage from the Isles of Scotland, this dynasty that I'm founding by my legendary character could have his seat in Orkney. That's fucking LARP. That's absolute cinema. That's absolute cinema. He's pinned. We're paying attention. This guy, the king of Sweden. Like, what the fuck is he up to? I don't know, but I'm going to pin him as well. Pinning interesting characters who are following. It gives control though, does it? I mean, it's good to have control out on that island. But yeah, the King of Sweden is going to be the Admiral of my navy. We're waiting for this general to come in first. Oh, it takes so long. Distance. Wait, he's not anymore. He's not. He's not. What happened to him? Some reason he's not anymore.
Ships rolling in his grave again. Thanks a lot.
Well, his career as my admiral came to an end. He's still alive. Thank you so much, Ivan. Sid's rolling in his grave again. Thanks a lot. Now this game's got nothing to do with Civ. Sid Meier is rolling in his grave because of Civ 7 and what's going on there. Why are you fighting Novgorod? Denmark called me in. Devar wants me to do a tour of Europe. Well, what's happening elsewhere? The Ottomans took Constantinople. The Golden Horde stays exactly as it is. Actually, Novgorod, who we're at war with, is doing pretty well in Russia. And Hungary took all of Moldova and made it a puppet march, which is cool. It's nice to see Moldova becoming a march, because that's what it is in EU4, is under Poland all the time. Castile has gone off the rails. They've got a pretender rebellion. Anything else? Georgia's doing well. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Don't you want to play as Blackbeard in Civ 7, mate? I don't know why Civ 7 went around the route of making characters and leaders who are just random people in history, not necessarily leaders of countries, just random people. What's her name? The African American lady. Harriet Tubman. Just random characters and interesting people. Okay. But you're meant to be playing a great civilization with leaders. I guess they wanted to expand out and do different things. Oh, it's winter. We're getting attrition in winter. Oh dear, but so are they. I guess they got sick of the same set of characters over and over again and they wanted to do something different. But no, that's just what you have to do. It's the same people, because it's the same leaders. Well, who wants to talk about Civ 7 anyway? Fuck that. It's just really an irrelevant game. What is this? Someone is expanding the farms. Yeah, that's my fruit farm that I expanded myself. Yeah. The Royal Court certainly takes a while. It's ongoing. It's a bridge. Someone's building a bridge. Well, that's nice. More control. Severe winter. And this is with a general who gives negative attrition. Ah, fuck it, send him in. We need to do this. What's going to happen in the Novgorodian War? Denmark just hasn't figured out how to send troops over there. Do I have to do it myself? What? Denmark has a massive navy. Wow, it's mainly levies, I think, but they've also got a big galley navy here, which is protecting its coast, but doesn't do anything in war. I don't know why my navy's still there. They need to keep protecting my own coast. Fuck that. Keep building the mountain road. Now, which route will we take to Nidaros? Let's see the RGOs. Lumber, 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 wild game, lumber, wild game, stone. It's all the same, really, isn't it? Is wild game any good to have roads going through? Is that bailiff and all that we built up north is already having a really good effect up there. That's really good. Get in control. I think the roads would be better served going left because there's less control in that left direction, I think. Yeah, the bailiff was good. I think I will build one in Bergen or next to Bergen as well to complete the control on the western coast there. That would complete this. Even Orkney is good. If we put the roads round to the left, we won't be hitting any mountains. I don't know how roads interact with mountains. Is it better to have some roads in a mountain? Tell me about roads in mountains. They're super useful through mountains, are they? Let's go this way, directly through here, through one mountain. Let's go that way. Can't afford it. They're still fucking expensive, mountains. Not mountains, roads. I feel like the main problem I've had with armies this game is people coming up to siege this northern shit. So if I have a road going that way, I can make a road I can have the road split off, one come up this way and one go to Nidaros. To just get me up north faster. Why so expensive? It's expensive, this 210, it must be the terrain in the mountains in the northernness. Base cost, what's that based on? Distance. The further the road gets from the capital, the more expensive it is. That's really expensive. There might be much better shit I could build for 200 ducats. For example, the bailiff over here around Bergen. Right here in hills or... Alright, let's really look at proximity. It's all just really bad. Just plonk it. I feel like actually putting it up here because that's the most central sort of location. It's all going to be hills and mountains. That or that. Depends if I want it to come south or north. I'm not going to think too hard about it. I'm going to put it in Voss because that's a nice name for a province. I think that bailiff is much better value for money than one single expensive mountain road. The roads are getting so expensive. But we've got a parliament. Integration process? Integration in Vedbo? Oh yeah, that's ongoing. Anything better? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's get the integration done faster. Complaints about bailiffs. Not the buildings, but we're not destroying that. Just lose 5 prestige. All this good stuff's going on, but this war. 5 support. I spent a bit of money. So the war with Novgorod drags on to nowhere. Nothing's happening. I don't get anything out of it if we win. So if Denmark doesn't do anything, they'll just wipe peace. Now we go to Copenhagen and go to their burger buildings. Where's my trade post? Level 4 marketplace. Steelers Guild. Where's my trade post? Trade office. Let's look at it. What's it doing? What's it up to? Takes a bit of paper in exchange. It gives me maritime presence, trade advantage, trade capacity to me. If I go to the market of... Oh, hey, Scotland just got full-on Gaelic names everywhere. Dunedin. That's what I wanted for me in my Scottish runs. How is the Oslo market doing? Or no, the Lubeck market. I'm not even in it, am I? 0.36 capacity, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it, but it just seems like a more gooder thing to do. If anything, it's the Stockholm market I have interest in. They got full Scottish names everywhere. Wow. I wonder why that changed, because I had a Scottish Gaelic king when I played, and even now in my current run. The ruler is still King David II. They made Highland their primary culture or something. Court language? No, I already changed that in the video, if you remember. You just got to watch the video. Common language, yeah. Anyway, we have really advanced Norway, a good playthrough, kicked Sweden's ass, which is like our main threat, so we're fine. We're going to call it, and we're going to continue this later this week at some point. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that. No plans for multiplayer, but I promise you I will look into it. We're going to get multiplayer going soon. I don't feel ready for a proper multiplayer game, especially with all the content creators who have thousands of hours in the game, given their big unfair advantage. But I'm going to just play at my own pace as we are. Look at this happening again. Golden Horde. Golden Horde gets these estate rebellions all the time, but they never actually lose land to anything, really. Every time I play, though, I learn a lot. We're really getting into it. We're getting through it. Definitely advanced and learned a lot this session. With the help, of course, of everyone in chat kindly chatting and helping me out. I appreciate it. It was all good. Population went over 400,000. That's a big milestone. We can see our gradual growth on the graph. Pretty good. Anyway, yeah, thanks everyone. Power of the Tsars, Never, Alexia, Chaco, man. I'll see you all for the next one of these Norway playthrough. Maybe I might continue editing a part 2 of that Scotland First launch day stream. Or I might move to my... got to keep the Exiled Netherlands Victoria 2 series going. I'm not forgot about that. We will finish that. Hopefully before the end of the year. I'm not answering your quick question, Pizza Cat. Shut up. Thank you for the super chats, for the Twitch primes, and a couple of memberships. I'll see you all later. Bye.